Hello, testing. Two. I need to try something out. My mic is not picking up as good as it used to. Alright, so that should be pretty good right there. Go and bring it down just a touch so it could catch me talking, because it's not catching me talking, but there we go. It seems like I got it working now to a reasonable level. Anyways, if you guys are in here in the stream, welcome to the stream. If you guys are watching this in the re-uploaded or re-archived version, welcome to the video. We're going to be attempting to redeem ourselves in Washington, D.C. or Ronald Reagan International Airport from last night's landing, because that was horrible. I think the winds are a bit better today. I've been doing a little bit of practice with some slight winds in the Ronald Reagan. To say the least, I still am trying to get it down. Not the best, but I definitely had a better landing once I started doing it later that night. Like maybe 3 times. I did about 3 more landings there, and they were a lot better than the landing that we had last night. But been doing a little bit of practice in the windy conditions there. So the weather there doesn't seem as bad, I do believe. So the winds are 220 at 6 knots, so roughly about the same, but we're going to be redeeming ourselves at DC, and then we're going to be going over to Europe for Vienna to Innsbruck once again. Gonna be doing the fun loop arrival into Innsbruck, which is going to be fun. Then maybe we'll do a 3rd leg on VATSIM. So right now, or today is the Boston event. However, I'm not going to be going on it, at least for this part of the stream. However, once we're done with our 2 flights, I think the Boston event will be started by then. Looks like Boston's starting to get a little bit staffed up right now. They got some towers on right now, but who knows? Hopefully they'll be on when we get back, or once we're done with our 2 legs. Maybe we'll go and do some VATSIM flying. So we will see about that. I don't know exactly what time they start. I'm assuming about 23:59, so about 40 minutes to an hour from now is when they'll start, and then I think they usually they carry that event until maybe like 3 to 4 hours. But anyways, we're flying the A320 again, as we wouldn't be redeeming ourselves if we weren't in this aircraft again trying to fly the arrival. So we're going to be flying this plane to DC, and once we go over to Europe, we're going to be flying the IXEG 737. Once we come back to Boston, I'll probably be flying the CRJ 200. It's been a while since I've flown CRJ 200, and I want to start flying that plane a little bit more for like regional flights. I was going to do the CRJ this time, but like I said, if it wasn't the 737, if we didn't have to stay through 20, we wouldn't technically be redeeming ourselves for the landing that we had. So anyways, I got some of the basic stuff started. We got the APU going, we got the IRS and all that stuff aligned and ready to go. At this point in time, really all we have to do, so we got about the first checklist basically done and a little bit of the second part. So we got the IRSs all lined up, so all we gotta do is just get the strobe on auto, nav and logo lights on. We're going to arm the emergency lights. And once that is done, we'll go down to the center panel, and then we'll turn our radios on, turn on the VHF1. We're not going to be on VATSIM for the first 2 flights, mainly because they're still not doing the 1-9er visual due to the winds. Obviously, there's a tailwind, so we have to make sure that we compensate for that on our arrival, so we don't have to do another loop, a right 360 or left 360 to get us down and slow enough. So we'll compensate for that. So we got that, so we're not going to really be worrying about radios. And our ATC clearance is going to be by us, so we don't need to call up or anything like that. So we're going to go and do our fuel here. We're going to leave it at that. So we got our fuel set up. We got our fuel already loaded for us, so we don't have to go through that part. And we're going to go to init, and we're going to put in our flight plan. So we're going to be going from Boston to
The cockpit
DCA.
is too hot.
We'll drop that in there. We'll line the IRS, and we'll go up here. Here we do that for him. There we go. And flight number is going to be AAL 318. Drop that in there. Cost index, we're going to be rolling with just 60 tonight. Just a random number I'm pulling out. I'm not using the typical flight plan that I usually use. So we're going to drop that in there, and we're going to go to flight plan, and we're going to get our flight plan going. So we're going to be on the SOX, what was it, 4? Yeah, SOX 4 departure. We're going to be departing, let's see. We are going to be departing to the northwest. So departure to the northwest is going to be obviously northwest runway, but I don't exactly know Boston all too well, so we're going to find that out. So it looks like it's going to be runway 33 left, or probably, yeah, 33 left. 32 seems a bit short, but we'll take 33 left, and that will be our departing runway. So you use 33 left, and we're going to be on the SOX 4 departure. And it's just going to be a SOX transition, so no transition. And then we'll go flight plan, and insert that, and then we'll go to our destination, and we're going to be on the RNAV 19er, and we're going to be on the DL2 arrival, and then no approach transition, and we're going to be on the Laughlin, well, I think that's how you pronounce that, transition. So that's all that we're going to do on there. Go in flight plan, we're going to insert that, and that's basically it. So one thing I want to do though, let's see here. So we got SOX 4, then we got buzzard. So if we go SOX and then we go direct, so flight plan discontinuity there. So we are gonna go on the buzzard waypoint. So we're gonna go back and we're gonna actually type in the buzzard waypoint. So buzzard. Try to got that right. Yep. So we're gonna put the buzzard in there. And once we are on that, we're gonna also do airways now. So we're gonna find the airway, and we're going. Actually, you know what? I did that wrong. What we need to do is we need to... Okay, I didn't execute anyways. So we need to go here. We need to go to Airways. And we're going to do the VIA. Actually, no, wait. That's going to be next waypoint. Okay, so I need to do buzzard. Whoops. So buzzard. Right there. And then we'll do say. So S-E-Y. Drop that in there. Then we'll clear up these discontinuities here. We'll insert that, and then from say we go from HTO. That's where we're going to have to go in here. We're going to go to Airways, and we're going to go HTO. So I think you put that in the first spot here. Nope. Okay, you have to do the airway there. So it's going to be J174. J174. Let's hope I'm entering this correct. So J174 in there. Okay, apparently that does not match at all. Weird. I don't know why it's not entering. Let's see if I can enter the airway in here. Okay, so J174. Right? Yeah, J174. Let's see if we enter that in there. And it seems like that actually did something. No, I didn't do anything. Okay, let's erase that. Okay, well, I don't know. Very, very, very weird. Unknown waypoint type, that's why. So I can't, how do you do, I don't know. It's whatever. Alright, so buzzard, then what? Then say, okay, say got erased, so we're gonna put say back in. Oh no, there's say. I don't know why save comes. Oh wow, buzzard. Okay, buzzard got entered. So maybe the error would enter, but you know what, we're just gonna clear it out, and we'll just go direct Laughlin or Laughlin or whatever. All right, so we'll execute that. I don't know how to put airways in the Airbus, but we'll figure it out soon. We'll figure it out later. All right, so we got no more discontinuities, so basically everything is good to go. Everything looks good. We're gonna be on the 1.9 river visual. As basically for that, we're gonna go performance, and we're gonna enter in our V speeds. We're gonna enter in our flex, as I always do, just a 45 because it seems like a good number. And then we'll go all the way through, make sure everything's entered. Everything is entered, and that is good to go. And basically, we go back to init, and we're gonna enter in our altitude. Altitude is going to be 280. So cruise altitude is going to be 280, and that's basically it. So flight plan, and make sure that our altitudes are entered, and that they are. So this is going to be about an hour and 30-minute flight. Innsbruck is going to be, or Vienna to Innsbruck is going to be roughly about another hour, and then if we do have, which I do have enough time tonight, if ATC is on and everything, we'll do a third leg. We'll do the Boston event in the CRJ, and we'll do like a short regional flight or something like that. Alright, so other than that, FMC is programmed, and we're going to go and get the altimeters for Boston. So Boston's altimeter is 2986. We're going to go and set that. So 2986, there we go. And the anti-skid is on. And we'll get ready for the pushback. So beacons will come on. Go and get the seatbelt signs on first.
Ladies and gentlemen, the captain has turned on
and the beacon will come on.
If you haven't
And we'll go ahead and call the tow.
carry-on luggage underneath the seat in front of you or
And we'll
over
disconnect
you.
that.
Please
Clear
take
that.
your seat and fasten your seatbelt.
And
also
we'll
make sure
be
your
ready
seat
to
back
go.
and folding trays are in their full upright position. At this time, we request that all mobile phones, pagers, radios, and remote control toys be turned off for the full duration of the flight. We remind you that this is a non-smoking flight.
The ramp is still connected to us, but that's alright.
Aircraft, including the lavatories. Tampering with, disabling, or destroying the lavatory smoke detectors is prohibited by law. If you have any
Let's
questions
go
about
to
our flight
the
today, please
departure
don't
for
hesitate to
SOX
ask
4.
one
So
of
we're
our
coming
flight
up on the
attendants.
3-3, so here we go.
Thank you.
And then we're going to be going, it's like to tech. So let's go to nav mode here. And then we got, yep, so tech. And then we got Kusi, or Kowsi, Kusi. Then we got Sea Bear, then colon. And then we got SOX. So not bad. Alright, so we forgot to release the gate from us, but that's fine. We can't disable our
Park brake
now.
off. Park brake on.
Well, we can, but the ramp's not going to release from us. But that's alright. And we'll go ahead and hit go.
Park brake off.
And we'll basically start the pushback. My frames are not doing so hot in this area right now. It is Boston. When I look this way, my frames are good. When I look this way, and they're a little bit choppy. Before we take off for tonight, let's go and set that. And we're going to start our left turn. And we'll stop the pushback. Victor
Park
Moore,
brake
hey, what's
on.
up, man? Welcome to the stream. And once we got that, we'll go and call Baito. We'll go and release that. And we'll go and start the engines. We'll go up here, get the fuel pumps turned on. And let's go down here, and we'll set the engines to start. And we'll
Starting
start
engine 2.
number 2's coming alive. And that's engine number 2 alive.
Starting engine 1.
And engine number 1 is coming alive. And there's engine number 1. I'm gonna set that back to normal. I'm gonna head up here, get the APU bleed off. We'll get the APU master switch off. Tax will automatically come on for us. We got the tax light. We're gonna turn that to on. And beacon, strobe, and nav logo lights are all set. And we're gonna get flap set.
Flaps 2.
Arm and speed
Spoilers
brake.
arm.
Max brakes. Go on and bring our nose wheel steering back on. And we'll set our autopilot stuff here. Let's go to Boston Grounds, get the heading. So heading is going to be 330 exact. Doesn't show my heading right there, but that's alright. Alright, release
Park brake off.
And other than that, we are good to go. Let's go and set the... Go and set our altitude to the cruise. So 280 is going to be our cruising altitude. And we'll go ahead and start heading out.
When the seatbelt sign illuminates, you must fasten your seatbelt. Insert the metal fittings one into the other and tighten by pulling on the loose end of the strap. To release your seatbelt, lift the upper portion of the buckle. There are several emergency exits on this aircraft, 2 forward, 2 aft, and 1 over wing.
Alright, so we're coming out of this direction. We're coming out of this side of the terminal here. So we're going to be taxiing via Alpha Charlie to runway 33 left.
An oxygen mask will automatically appear in front of you. To
Alpha
start the flow of oxygen, pull the mask
Charlie,
towards
so
you.
it's going to be this taxiway right here.
Is located in a pouch under your seat or between the armrests. When instructed to do so, open the plastic pouch and remove the vest. Slip it over your hand. Pass the straps around your waist and adjust at the front. To inflate the vest,
And there goes
firmly
our
on the red cord, only when leaving
heading.
the aircraft. If you need to refill the vest, blow into the mouthpieces. Use the whistle and light to attract attention.
330, let's get that
You
turned
will
to
find this and
0.
all the other safety information in the card located in the seat pocket in front of you. We strongly suggest you read it before takeoff. If you have any questions, please don't hesitate to ask one of our crew members. We wish you all an
There we go.
enjoyable flight.
Alright, and then we're just going to taxi down until we get to Charlie. Let's see what the winds are. It's gusting pretty bad here in Boston with 290 at 24 knots, gust 3-4. That's pretty insane. Alright, so we got Charlie right here. Clear on both sides. Is that just a ship just sitting at the end of the runway? Yeah, that's a ship just sitting at the end of the runway. Yeah, I can definitely feel the gust here on the ground, for sure. Especially when on our taxiway on Alpha there, we're getting pulled off to the left. The aircrafts are getting pulled to the left. For some reason I feel like this taxi's slower than 17 on ground speed. Alright, so once we depart out of here, we're making a a left-hand turn. Let's see, so left-hand turn to tech. This is going to be a pretty fun departure. It depends on how gusty it is. Apparently it's supposed to be really gusty. 24 knots, gust 34. And hopefully it's not like that in DC. I mean, if it is like that in DC, we'll still attempt the landing. I guess that's what makes the stream fun and also challenging for me, is strong winds on a rival I'm not used to, or I'm not good at in the Airbus. But I guess that's how you progress and get better flying an aircraft. Fly it in different conditions, get used to it, and so on. Alright, so we are at the runway that we are expecting. We're going to get our landing lights on. And basically good to go. Let's pull onto the runway and get out of here. Hey Sam, welcome to the stream. Welcome back. How are you today? Alright, so let's go to the departure here. No, we're probably not going to have this up for very long, but that's fine. Well, let's probably hand fly just a little bit. So here we are on the runway, 33 right. Let's go ahead and add the power. Power set.
Power set.
And we can feel that wind hitting us, pushing the plane to the left again.
100 knots.
Am I tired? No, I'm not tired. I mean, I just woke up like an hour ago, but I slept in a little bit.
V1. Rotate.
Alright, up already.
Positive climb.
Gear coming up.
Gear up.
Yeah, we could feel the gust hitting us, but the Airbus, look at that. The Airbus is controlling itself basically to keep it on a straight line where I want it, but it's very, very choppy out of Boston right now. Very, very choppy, so that's for good flying weather. Alright. And we're gonna go direct tech. Gonna bring the throttle back to climb. And we'll go ahead and enter in the speed. We're gonna let the computer handle the speed right now. And while we're up here, we'll
Autopilot 1, cross check.
Oh, look how bumpy that is. Oh, I thought you said like, are you tired? But autocorrect. But no. Yeah, I just woke up. I'm kind of tired myself, but oh boy.
Speed checked. Flaps 1. Speed checked. Flaps 0.
There we go.
Autopilot 1, cross check.
Plane's not happy with the flaps as it's over speeding. But yeah, I'm pretty tired as well. I just woke up, but well, that sucks. But I'll wake up. I will definitely wake up. This flight will wake me up. This flight will for sure wake me up. Guaranteed. Wow, it's very, very windy in Boston. I was actually not expecting the winds to be this strong here in Boston. I didn't check the weather at all before the flight. But like I said, that's for great flying weather, challenging. But, you know, that's what autopilot's for. So I don't have to deal with it. Although hand flying this would have been fun, but, you know. Anyways, we are up and we are going to DC. Let's go see if we redeem ourselves from yesterday's landing, because like I said, yesterday's landing was a complete disaster. I was super low on speed. Like, I think I ended up coming like flying over the numbers at like 120 knots, which was way too slow. Way too slow, but you know what? We're here to redeem ourselves tonight. Any landing, anything that we got, then we get better than yesterday's landing, it will be perfectly fine. But we will see. We'll figure that out real soon. So it seems like the wind is calming down just a tad bit, although it doesn't have any factor to us because of autopilot, but let's see, we're coming up to 10,000, so go and get the landing lights off and all that. And the lights are set. Got the nice city of Boston. Looks like we're still in a bit of turbulence right now. Frames are getting a bit choppy. Alright, let's see where we're at on our climb. We are 11,000 feet, and we are basically max speed right now. Well, at least for the knots, but we're at 452 on ground speed. Those clouds, though. So yeah, I've been watching a few videos of other people flying this exact Airbus, this JAR design Airbus A320. And it seems like everybody's having the same issues I am. They're planting the plane into the ground. So it doesn't seem like it's just me that's you know, doing it. I watch a lot of Matt Davies, I watch a lot of other small YouTubers, and also Cat Straight On and all that. And it seems like all of them have the same exact issues that I'm having. Well, not with the plane, but with the technique of flying the Airbus. So, like, I watch Matt Davies' videos. He plants the plane into the ground. Not as bad as me, but now, I've had my smooth landings in this plane, but I also had my very, very, very rough landings in this plane. And I watch, like, Matt Davies, like I said, I watch Cat Strader's old videos of like A320s and stuff, and some other, like I said, small YouTubers and some other larger YouTubers fly this plane. And like I said, they have the same issues I have with technique. Like, the flaring is the biggest part. The plane just doesn't react fast enough, because I'm used to Boeing. I'm used to, like, Boeings with the, you know, somewhat faster reaction time rather than it being delayed on an Airbus. With an Airbus, you have to have very slight and very soft adjustments. You can't really yank, you know, you can't really do aggressive, you know, stick maneuvers with it, like, you know, what you were able to do with like a Boeing. So that's the thing I gotta get used to with flying the Airbus, is I have to get used to, you know, just gently moving the stick and having to go where I want, and, you know, start my flare a little bit early, because either I start my flare too early or I start too late. So I'm gonna try to start my flare depending on my feet per minute on my descent, you know, above the runway on my approach. I'm gonna start flaring at around about 30 to 20. So if Ryzen says 20, I'm gonna start bringing maybe the yoke or the throttle or the joystick back about half the traveling distance back towards me, and see if that works. Because when I try to do slightest movements, the plane just barely nudges at all. It's just the delay, and it's just the, you know, the way it works. Or what I could do is I could just start a very, very, very light flare at around 40 or 50, you know, above. And then that will kind of, you know, smooth my flare out a little bit rather than having to be immediate and very, very aggressive. But whenever I try that, I cut the throttle, the plane loses speed so fast. Like, this plane loses speed very, 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 very fast. Like, I'm at 140 knots, right as soon as I cut the throttle, barely into a flare, the plane just comes down to like 120 knots in the matter of like 5 seconds, and also depends on the winds. But yesterday, after the flight, I was practicing the DC arrival, the DC or landing, I should say. The arrival I have no problem with. It's just the landing, and, you know, for final is the issue that I have within this plane. But that's just flying any scenery. And that's what I need to get used to. I need to get used to the technique of flying an Airbus, which I have it down somewhat. I have the concept, but I just need to know when to flare at what time and, you know, in what conditions, so on and so forth. Yeah, it's just very nice scenery. I love flying out of Boston in the New York area. Really good scenery. Really, really good scenery. But yeah, I'm gonna start flying the Airbus a little bit more, along with my, you know, the fair share of 737 and other planes that I fly. Since I don't do too many long hauls, of course you don't see me taking out the long haul planes, only for like certain occasions and whatnot. But yeah, that's basically my spiel on my view on yesterday's landing and how I'm gonna perfect the Airbus one of these days. Yeah, and then once we get into the third leg, I'll probably be on VATSIM too, by the way. Right now I'm not on VATSIM, as you guys could probably tell. And again, like I said, the reason why... Uh-oh. That just disabled my auto throttle? I don't think it did.
Standard baro crosscheck. Passing flight level 225.
I hope that didn't disable my auto throttle. That looks like we're good. Alright. Accidentally hit my, Oop, I didn't mean to pause, whoops. I'm gonna go on Google Maps and see where we are, because I don't have any flight tracker to use. It looks like we're going to be we're going to be to the east of Providence is where we're going to be. So the Providence is where it looks like we're right up to the east of. And that looks about right. Yeah, so we're east of Providence right now. And that's a city right there. That is Fall River. So I see exactly where we are. So we're just out of Boston. Let's go and see what the winds are like. See if the winds are with us. Nope, they are completely against us. Winter storm warning, southeast New England. Oh wow. So that's why. That's why there's apparently winter storm warning. Since, yeah. That's probably why the winds are so bad. That's probably why. Alright, let's see what we got so far. So we're at 270, so we're close to our cruise altitude of 280. Like we had some turbulence again. It's minor, it seems like. You can bounce around a little bit.
Ladies and gentlemen, the captain has turned on the fasten seatbelt sign. We are now crossing a zone of turbulence. Please return your seats and keep your seatbelts fastened. Thank you.
Let's see. Go in here and turn down the outside sound. There we go, that's much better. What does FlyWithLua do? FlyWithLua is basically like it's just like a thing for, it's a really thing for developers and like scripts. It's basically like a script loader, I do believe is what it is. So like, yeah, you can see like here, you could like reload all Lua scripts. So basically, this right here, the RTH here that you see me use like every stream, this is basically running on Lua. This add-on requires Lua. So you only really need FlyWithLua if you're running an add-on that requires FlyWithLua. And all the developers that create add-ons for X-Plane will tell you if you need it or not. But basically it's just another script language, I believe, for X-Plane. Just helps with functionality and, you know, what depends on what the mod is. Like I said, like real Terra Haze, this mod requires FlyWithLua to be ran. Other than that, since I'm not a plugin developer, add-on developer, I can't really say anything else other than that, as to my knowledge. So that's basically what it's used for, but I'm pretty sure it's used for a multitude of multiple different things. So you could use it for probably a lot of things that you know, whatever plugin creators make. But that's basically what FlyWithLua is.
We are close to top of descent, sir.
No way. There's no way we could be that close already. I don't think we are. Yeah, as well say, there's no way. There's no way we're close to top of descent. I think it's just because we're going direct to top of descent. Or as for what the computer puts it as a waypoint top of descent, yeah. We are 206 nautical miles out from top of descent, and the winds are completely against us. So we're only going 400 in ground speed. So these winds are gonna completely extend our flight. I don't know by how long, but we're definitely going slower than we want. But who knows, maybe the winds will improve, but we're gusting pretty hard up here right now, 95, 292 at 9 or 5, so it's pretty bad. Yeah, the winds are pretty bad right now. Let's see. So maybe it looks like the winds may adjust once we get further. As we get further on, I think the winds will adjust. The looks of it. They won't be against us as much. Oh no, I think they're going to be against us all the way down to, I think the winds are going to be completely against us all the way down to DC, actually, looks like it. Then once we get into DC, then the winds are going to be basically tailing us. Winds are still against us pretty bad. XM Mobile, welcome to the stream, welcome back. The throttle's eyeballing that flex temp. Oh yeah. Everything on this plane's working tonight. Pretty gusty out. Let's see, we are 157 nautical miles out from our top of descent. Only going at ground speed of about 406. Oh, we're coming up on the Long Island. I want those wings start glowing and somebody videos it and the stupid child comes out saying 1000 free glowing wing challenge. Hey, that's just my opinion. Yeah. Yeah, we're good though. Great, found you again. Hey, Jack Carlson, welcome back. Welcome to the stream. With the brake incident? Okay, so I found out that... So when I was doing my practice landings yesterday after the stream, maybe about like an hour or two after the stream offline, I was practicing DC again. I was practicing DC in the 320, and the same thing happened 3 times. So right as soon as I landed, the plane goes into go-around mode automatically. I don't know why. And the auto brakes still, what it is the auto brakes disable when the go-around phase is activated and the spoilers don't arm. And I don't know why. It's something with the autopilot. The autopilot is just screwing everything, or not the autopilot, the co-pilot is screwing everything up. I never had this issue. I've never had this issue in the past. The first time that has ever happened to me was literally on that stream. That's the first time that has ever happened to me, when my co-pilot, or the AI co-pilot, decides to go into go-around mode and turn off the speed, or turn off the auto brake, disarms the spoilers. And apparently this plane's computers does not allow braking over 60 knots or something, or 30 knots or something like that. But that's basically what happens. And how do I get that to stop? I don't know. I haven't figured out a way to stop it. I don't know how to do it. But it just happens. It's just there's nothing I can do. The only way to really counteract it is arm the spoilers myself if they disarm again, if it goes into go-around mode. But yeah, I've never figured it out, because the whole 3 times I landed this plane yesterday, again off stream for practice into DC, the same exact thing happened. And they were a lot smoother. They were a lot smoother than what we saw in yesterday's stream. 100% smoother. Not the smoothest though. Not like me, with the 737 in Burbank. Like the landing in Burbank was a pretty good landing, but it wasn't that good. It was still kind of a thumper, but I didn't get fired from my job. Saying, I guess kind of saying, but yeah, I don't know. I don't know. The first time it's ever happened to me, last night. I'm gonna make it 9 a.m. Eastern Daylight Time. Not a problem. Can you look around the cabin? Sure. So this is the cabin here. Oh, whoops. So here is the cabin of the JAR A320. Very, very well detailed. Got your little magazines and stuff down there, and then, or the safety book and all that, and then the textures on the floor aren't that good, but I could care less about the floor. I don't really sit here in the cabin and, you know, straight ahead or something like that. I always go to wing views. So we are just now south of New York, so a little bit southeast, but we're in the south area of New York. And let's go and actually go up to here to cockpit and see. The top of descent, we are 244. I was about to say, there's no way. 119 nautical miles out. That's it. But yeah. Yep, that is our route. Yeah, this plane is a lot of fun to fly though. Like, it's very fun. I enjoy flying this plane, even though I'm really bad at flying this plane, or landing I should say. Flying I'm fine. Landing is the hard part for me in this plane. And it's not the alignment, it's not the approach, it's the flare. The flare is for some reason the hardest part for me in this plane. And I've studied like others, you know, other flight simmers videos in this plane. And they have the same problem I do. They smack the plane into the ground. The only time I've ever seen a flight simmer get a smooth landing is if they're using auto land. I haven't seen a video of anybody landing this A320 into DC with a smooth landing though. At least on the arrival that I'm doing. So 19er River Visual. But yeah, that's basically. It's basically how it's going for me. So I've been doing that. I've been studying a little bit yesterday, watching other videos like Matt Davies. He has the same exact issues I do. Plants the plane into the ground. So yeah. Are there 787 Dreamliners in the game? Yeah, there is one out, but it's not very good quality. It's like $25, but as you know, as the saying always goes, you get what you pay for. And it's not that good. It has a default FMC. The cockpit is not. It's detailed, but it's not as polished as like this or the IXEG. You know, this looks a lot better and more detailed than, you know, the 787. But yeah, that's basically it's not that good. It's a $20 787, so would I recommend it? No. But I love the 787. I wish there was a good payware 787. If there was a payware 787 out there, I would have already had bought it. I was so close to buying the $25 whatever 787, but then I read reviews on it. I looked at pictures, and I got drawn away from it immediately. And I don't know if the developers of that plane are updating anymore, so I have no idea. But given you know, they did a good job for what the price was, I don't think they're trying to go for a full simulation like these other planes that come out that are payware. So for the most part, I give them credit because they do a better job than I do. You know, if I were to try to make a plane, it would be the worst plane ever. It would have broken physics, terrible cockpit. It would probably be a 2D cockpit, and I hate 2D cockpits. They are the worst. Well, I guess props to whoever flies 2D cockpits, because I cannot do that at all. It is just beyond me to fly in 2D cockpit. Is there A380? Yeah, there's a few A380s. I was thinking about getting one. I was thinking about picking one up, but I don't really do long hauls all that much. I mean, there's maybe once in a part, you know, once in time I'll probably do a long haul flight, but I don't do them enough to go out and buy an A330. I don't know how good quality they are, but I know there are payware A330s out there. I know for a fact that there are payware A320s or A330s or A380s. Sorry, I was reading the A330 because I'm looking at the airlines right now. Because right now I'm kind of near buying a new aircraft, and for me it's either between the A350, which will be the closest resemblance that we ever get to a 787 that I will enjoy, which is also payware. That's $50. And I'm also looking at the 757 or the 767 for Boeing. I'm also looking at the Embraers for regional jets because I've always kind of wanted a regional jet other than the CRJ. But I don't know. I've been looking around, looking at my next purchase for a plane. I don't know what it's gonna be yet. I was thinking the A330. I was thinking the A350. I was thinking the 787 or the 757, the 767. But yeah. Alright, X-FMC, we'll see you in a bit. But yeah, so Airbus airliners, there's A380. I don't know how the quality is though on it though. It is $55, so I'm assuming it's good quality. Looking at the pictures and everything, the cockpit is actually very well detailed. It's a full 3D cockpit, but I don't know how to fly A330 or A380, so. How better is X-Plane? How better is X-Plane 11? I'd say it's getting better. It's getting better. Since it's early release, you know, it's still in closed beta or open beta, I should say. Whoops. It's still in open beta, so it's still being worked on. It's not gonna be the best sim out yet. You know, they're still working on some things, and that's reasonable. That's actually, you know, that's what everybody wants. That's what they should be doing, and they are doing that. However, I wouldn't say it's better at this point. I heard there's, you know, a few frame issues, not a whole lot. Like, you know, people are kind of making it. There used to be really bad frame issues apparently. When I tried the beta or the trial, I didn't have any frame issues. But you know, like I said, other people have frame issues with it. Depends on their PC specs. But it seems like they're improving it a lot. I would say X-Plane 11 is better, but the community has not fully switched over to X-Plane 11. However, there are payware planes that are being switched over and updated for X-Plane 11, which I think every single one that I have either got an update already or is getting an update. But yeah, that's basically X-Plane 11. Alright, no problem, Jack Carlson. Thank you for stopping by. And hopefully to see you soon. We're going to be doing probably 3 legs tonight, this one being the first and the other 2, one in Europe and then one back here in the US in the CRJ. So you'll probably be back in time. That'll be about maybe 3 hour to 5 hour stream most likely. So alright, so we got Laughlin. Let's see what we got Laughlin at. I think that's how you say it. I think that's how you say it. I'm not sure. I'm just going to say Laughlin. Laughlin, I don't know. Alright, so we got Billet at 11,000. So Billet is going to be, yep, 11,000, perfect. And we got Laughlin at 230. So we'll start that descent once we get closer, obviously. We're not going to do it now because we're still about 100 or 90 nautical miles out from Laughlin right now. Or Laughlin, or whatever. However you want to pronounce it. What about FSX? FSX, I haven't played FSX in a long time. It's been a while. But I don't really know about it. I used to fly on it, but I stopped when X-Plane 10. When I heard about X-Plane 10, I bought it. I think it's better than, I would say it's better than FSX in a way. However, when it comes down to the community, the FSX community, obviously being older, is, you know, much larger. So the X-Plane community is still small compared to FSX and P3D. So it's basically from then it's just your opinion. Honestly, it's really just your opinion after that. It's just what you think of it. how you want to look at it, and so on. Is this photo reel down here? I don't think. Oh yeah, it is. Okay, well, what's that? I don't see that on the map at all. Pleasant Pilot, hey, what's up, man? Welcome to the stream. Welcome, welcome. Yeah, whatever that was, I could not find whatever the heck that was. Oh, wait, I found it. Yeah, it's just a bunch of houses. That makes sense. Alright, see where we're at. 80 nautical miles out from next waypoint. Alright. Let's see, we're 40 nautical miles out from our top of descent. And 60 out from Laughlin. Or Laughlin, whatever. And we're gonna go and start getting the descent ready. So let's see, let's go to performance. And we're gonna start a very slight descent. Don't want to make it too steep. Go performance, and we're gonna go descent. And we are coming up onto 32 nautical miles, so we're gonna bring it back just a little bit. So we're starting early descent to make sure we make the descent procedure and whatnot as best we can. All right. So we're gonna be down in 71. I'll bring it down just to 700. See if that does it. That's not gonna do it. Maybe it will. Something like that's gonna do it. I'm gonna bring it down to 800. Is this the A321? No, this is the A320. Alright, so we're going to be down 35 nautical miles for the descent. You should use JetBlue. I was gonna, but only American flies this route, I believe. I don't know, maybe JetBlue flies this route, but there's a bunch of American routes, and those were like the very first things that popped up. I do fly JetBlue. Oh yeah, JetBlue does fly this route. But yeah, there's a bunch of American airlines that fly this route too, but yeah. Looks like Boston's starting to stack up with at least at center right now. And at ATIS in Boston. Alright, so 33 nautical miles when we expect to reach flight level 230. I should do JetBlue video. I think I went as JetBlue when I first got this aircraft. It's re-uploaded and archived on my channel. The next time I'm gonna do a JetBlue flight, probably soon. I mean, I fly this A320 quite a bit, so probably see another JetBlue video soon. Alright. We burned off a lot of fuel, which is good. Burning a lot of fuel is good because in that way we have a nice lightweight landing, which is always perfect for me, especially when on lightweight. Going heavyweight is really bad for me, but yeah. Then once we make this right turn, we're going to be heading direct into the wind. And right now we're heading over the Chesapeake Bay. I believe no, this isn't Chesapeake Bay. The next one up is the Chesapeake Bay. What's this one? This one is the Delaware Bay. Sorry, the Delaware Bay we're crossing right now. We're over right now. Then we're gonna be over the Chesapeake Bay next. Or we're gonna be right over. We're gonna be over like the. We're gonna be over like the thin area of it, though. We're not gonna be over the mouth to the ocean of it, but that's fine. That's perfectly fine. Okay, here we come up right there. It's Chesapeake Bay there. Yeah, I forgot the mouth of Chesapeake Bay was to the south of Washington. I was thinking it was the Delaware Bay, which I got mixed up. Alright, so coming up now, 7 nautical miles are going to bring descent speed down a little bit more here. Make our descent a little bit faster. And billet is going to be at 11,000, so we need to start descending for 11,000, which is going to be a very steep descent. So we gotta make 11,000 at 40 nautical miles or so. Yeah, so about 40 nautical miles. So it's gonna be a pretty tough stretch to take in there. We're actually 30 now, just above 30. And let's see, we'll probably have to start slowing down the aircraft here. So we'll take the speed, and we'll go and start bringing it down to 280. And that will slow us down, along with the winds hitting our faces here, basically. Now we're going to be going into a direct headwind, which will help us slow down. And I think it will help us get down just a little bit, though, but not really. However, we do have deal. So billet's at 11,000, and we have deal at 10,000. So we'll be able to make it down. We'll be able to make a descent time. So it's not going to be a problem because deal is at 10,000. We could definitely make that for sure. Some 45, and deal is roughly about the 45 region. So we're good on that. It's actually in the the 50, maybe the 50 region. Alright, here we are, going down to 10,000. We're just gonna go for 10,000 at deal. And we would just have less to worry about. Our descent rate is a little bit insane right now. Actually, we're on 33. Oh wow, that's actually pretty close. We're gonna bring it back for like 40, so we could bring our descent speed back quite a bit here. And here's Chesapeake Bay here. Alright, on down we go. Going. Alright. Okay, we expect to be down to 10,027 nautical miles. We're gonna bring that back. Actually, you know what? That's actually perfect. Perfect. Alright, so 23 nautical miles and we'll be down to deal 10,000. Actually, you know what? Before we get some wing views, let's go and check the weather. And since we're below 18,000, we're also going to have to set the altimeter, so 299 or 7. Go. And the winds are, oh god guys, 280 at 15 gust 26. Guys, I think we're gonna crash land this plane. I think this is gonna be a crash landing, guys. I don't think we're gonna be able to redeem ourselves in this video. I don't think we're gonna be able to redeem ourselves in this one, especially from yesterday. And yesterday the winds weren't. The winds were like 5 gusts 7 or something like that. Not bad. These winds are gusts 15 gusts to, what was it? 26. We're not redeeming ourselves this time, guys. I'm just saying, this is going to be a crash landing, if anything. Just fair warning. Just fair warning. This may include every single person taking a trip to the hospital after this landing. Just fair warning. Take a parachute while you can and jump out over the Chesapeake Bay. Be better off probably surviving in those waters than my landing. But you know what? We're gonna try. I'm not gonna give up. I'm gonna try, okay? I'm gonna try to make it the best landing I can. All I gotta do is maintain speed and watch my speed. That was the biggest thing that's the biggest reason why I failed last landing. Or I didn't really fail, but I made a super hard landing last time. Was I was way too slow and we just dropped like a rock into the landing. So all I gotta do is maintain speed, get my flare technique down, and we'll be good. And this is gonna be a tailwind. Think of that, it's a tailwind. So it's not going to be good, so we need to start slowing down before we even get on our final turn or the arrival, the river visual. So we need to make sure that I have to make sure that I get that down, because that is going to be the risky part, is when I go on to final, am I at the right speed? That's the biggest thing. But the thing is I love to have challenging weather. Challenging weather is fun. It doesn't lead to my best landings, but it does lead to a very fun experience. And that's the point of these sims, you know, that's the reason why I play sims, just for the fun of it. And improve my skill on this hobby even more and more. So the approach, so, updated, 240 at 11, that sounds a bit better, but it still sounds like the weather's very unstable here in DC. So let me go on the actual weather meters real fast for the DC area. Let me grab the real weather information. See. So the weather in DC right now is 210 at 3 knots. So that's not so accurate, but we'll take it. It is better than 15 gusts to 26 for sure. But again, with the winds at 11 knots, don't expect my best landing at all. expect probably the worst landing, if anything. Or one of the worst landings. But like I said, I will try. We're landing on the 19er runway, so we're doing the river visual. If you're not familiar with river visual, here it is. So basically, one sec, let me start my descent a little bit down. So edgy, what's edgy at? So edgy's at 7, okay, 7,000, alright, so we'll descend for 7,000. Okay, so let me just get this real fast. So edgy's at 7,000, 6,000, and Megs is at 3,000. Okay. So let me just get this real quick. So 21 nautical miles. No, we're not gonna make it downtime. We're gonna have to make the descent a little bit steeper. So yeah, we're going into the 19er visual, river visual. So that means we're gonna have to follow this river on a visual. And at the very last second, we make a final turn. So we come at an angle onto the runway. And then right as soon as we cross the Rochambeau Bridge, we are making a right-hand turn onto short final for the runway. And that is a very difficult approach when in heavy wind conditions. So if the winds are at 240 at 11, that means we're going to have some pretty gusty conditions and, you know, not so hot weather. So we will see. Now I have done better landings with this A320, but that was on very, very, wind calm conditions. I've greased the landing on this with this plane before on, no winds at all. But with winds is a whole different story. Like, 5 knots winds does not seem like a lot, but it's a pretty big deal. It is a pretty big deal indeed. When it comes to winds and landings, it is a very big deal. Alright, so we're gonna start slowing. Oh, we're under 2. So we're gonna start bringing speed back. Speed brake, or need speed brake. What is that? I don't know what airport that is. But yeah, I mean, I guess best of luck to me. I'm gonna need it, for sure. Alright, so we can see DC right there. So that's the 19er runway going from left to right, basically straight across. And this is the river visual all along here. So you basically have to follow this river, and then right about maybe here is where, yeah, Rochambeau is right there. You have to make a right-hand turn right into final. Now it's not a big turn. It's not like, a max bank angle turn. But it is challenging enough to get the lineup and then also get your flare correct with the, with the changing winds. The biggest part about this landing is if there's winds, the hardest part about this landing is if there is winds. The biggest thing is adjusting to the wind change, because you're going, maybe let's say if you're going into a direct headwind here, it may not be that difficult. But on your right turn, when the winds change, you're now in a crosswind. That's what makes it difficult. And then you have to adjust to the wind, which is like it's very, 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 very difficult. That is one of the most annoying noises ever. Thame is going to be at 6,000, so we'll go for 6,000 here. So 6,000 will descend at a rate about 800 or so. But yeah, best of luck to me. You got that right. So it looks like we're going to have a crosswind from the west. So it's not going to be that bad. We're going to have a headwind and we're going to be crabbing the aircraft. So yeah, you'll see what I'm talking about when we have to, when we have to adjust to the wind. We'll see that for sure, because the winds. Okay, so there's the airport. So the winds are coming from about like this angle here from the airport, or roughly around there. And we're going to have to be adjusting to that onto the final. So that's going to be fun. Yeah, actually the winds are going like directly, like perpendicular to the airport, actually. This is gonna be fun. Alright, so now we got Megs. So Megs, we're gonna cross at 3,000. Yeah, 3,000. We're gonna cross Megs at 3,000. That's gonna set us up on the river visual. So Megs is gonna get us set up on the river visual, and then from there we'll hand fly the aircraft. Because it's just better to fly the handcraft from there, so you get used to the controls and everything. Alright, let's go and update. No update yet. And let's see, so we got Thane, we got Megs at 3,000. Don't check what our descent time is, so 16, that's roughly about close enough. And we'll start slowing down to 230 because like I said, these waypoints come up pretty fast. And the arrival comes up really fast as well, so we're gonna start slowing the plane down for actually no, we'll go for 220. Because I feel like 230 is not gonna be enough to slow down. Because we're gonna have a slight tailwind that's, you know, 11 knots to maybe 15 knots or something like that. Yeah, there's the airport that we're gonna be attempting to land at. And hopefully our brakes work this time. Hopefully our brakes work. Get lights on. Let's go ahead and do our checklist here, make sure we're not forgetting anything. Go. Alright, so approach, anti-ice is off. Flight management computer approach. Go and check that because maybe that's the reason why our landing is all set up. Landing configuration will be full decision height. Decision height, we'll set that to 500. See, oh no, okay, that's not happy. Temperature. What's temperature here? What's temperature in DC? 22. Is it really 22? No, it can't be. Oh, it is actually as well. Okay. Well, temperature is 22. Let's see, flaps. Full is going to be 142, so we're going to be good on that. And that's go around. Go around. I don't want this go around. I want to try to. Hopefully, we won't get that go around glitch. I think it's a glitch. I want to say it's a glitch, but I'm not. I can't be sure about if it's a glitch or not. All right, we'll start slowing down to 200 now. Because, like I said, that descent's gonna come up really fast. Or not descent, the turn, and then the final's gonna come up really fast. We just try to slow it down as much as we can. It's gonna get
Speed
flaps
checked.
down 1.
Flaps 1.
Oh yeah, I forgot we had speed brakes armed. Let's go ahead and disarm those now.
Spoilers arm.
Alright, there we go. Alright, so the winds aren't too bad. It looks like they're maintaining a steady 18, 20, but once we get down to surface, you know, once we get down closer to the surface, we'll probably be a bit closer. Or we'll probably be at around 15 knots of wind, so not too bad. Or maybe even less, but we'll see. So yeah, guys, if we smack the landing, you know, at least we'll get a good laugh out of it. But I'll try my best to do as the best landing I could. We'll try to grease the landing as best we could to our best ability. To our best ability. All right, so we'll get heading mode on right now. We'll get down to 3,000. Maintain on heading mode, and then we'll make a left-hand turn for Derek. I'm gonna turn that over to nav. Goes all the way down. Start slowing down for a 190. Alright, start making our left-hand turn for Derek. Alright, so we're coming up on the final. We're going to slow down for 180. We're going to bring flaps down
Speed
2.
checked. Flaps 2.
Alright, landing lights are all set. Autopilot mode. ILS. Switch that back on over to ARC. We'll keep turning the heading direct to Derek. Alright, here's the river visual. We're gonna take control of the aircraft and we'll get the visual pulled up here so you guys can kind of track where we're at. Alright, let's go ahead and disconnect. Alright, so off, autopilot's coming off. We have the aircraft. Alright, here goes nothing. We're gonna bring those throttles back as much as we can, try to decrease our speed. We'll try to get increased drag. So we're coming up onto the first visual here, which is going to be, so 1800 is going to be about halfway through this narrow passage here, this narrow. Or if you guys already know what river this is, then never mind.
2,500.
Alright, we're going to
Speed
get flaps
check.
down.
Flaps 3.
And we'll throw the gears down.
Gear down.
Increase the drag. Alright, and we have some waypoints coming up here. We have the okay. Well, we're back. About the worst thing that could ever happen. Well, I'm starting my sim back up, but I'm not doing that flight again. That is super depressing. That makes me very mad. I don't know why, but OBS and X-Plane both crashed together, and why? I don't know. Don't know why. But that makes me very, 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 very angry. And it has to do with something with OBS. I don't know why, but OBS is just very unstable for some reason. Yeah, we were right on the visual, and then it just crashed everything. And thankfully, my PC didn't crash, but it did crash my flight sim, so I couldn't pause it. I couldn't pause it and just restart my stream up like normal.
FMC
like,
check. Okay.
you know, if it was just OBS that crashed. But I think it was since OBS was screen capping X-Plane, X-Plane got a taste of the crash as well. And therefore, OBS crashed my sim. That makes me mad because, like I said, I'm not doing that again. That was a little bit long of a flight, and we're just gonna continue. We're gonna go to Vienna. Not gonna do that again. Too much work. We're just gonna go over to Europe. We're gonna do some European stuff, but not doing that again. Maybe I'll do it in the CRJ. I don't know yet. We'll do the CRJ on the third leg. But that sucks. That extremely sucks of why it did that. I don't know what's going on with OBS recently, but OBS has been just having issues after issues after issues. One mainly being with like Rainbow Six Siege. And Rainbow Six Siege, for some reason OBS just crashes my whole system when streaming Rainbow Six Siege, as a lot of people know. Now it's starting to cause problems with X-Plane, which I have no idea what that's all about. I'm gonna try to figure it out here. Let's try that. I'll try it later. I think I may know what it is. I'm not entirely. We'll see. Hope it doesn't happen on this flight, because if it happens on this flight and the next flight, that would not be fun at all. But start my sim back up now. It takes a while to start up. Do all the scenery and photo reel and all that stuff. Yeah, the approach for DC is very easy. I have the approach down, no problem. The approach is super easy into DC. But yeah, That's what happens when you, I guess, get flight sims. Flight sims, it does happen. Joy of flight sims, they always crash on you unexpectedly. Let's see, we have to put in, what am I putting? I was about to put in Los Angeles, KLAX. What was it? So low? Yeah, low to LOWI. There we go. So Vienna to Innsbruck. That's our next flight. Depressing, very depressing. Very depressing indeed. Yes, yes, Christian. Very, 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 very depressing that OBS would do such a thing. Very, very depressing. Alright, let's see. So X system, let's go and just make that blank and then we'll refresh that. So maybe that works now. Alright, so let's try this again. NVIDIA share. Okay, well, oh, that's probably why NVIDIA share was on, and I think OBS does not get along with NVIDIA share. I think that's why, because my replay mode was on. I'm going to turn that off real fast because I think that's what it is. I don't know if that's what caused the crash, but I think there's like a warning saying, there's like warning saying that, do not use NVIDIA share with OBS. I know it does that with XSplit. XSplit actually tells you do not use NVIDIA share with, XSplit. Oh, that's probably what it was. That's probably what it was. But you know what? We might come back to that flight tomorrow. We are doing a stream tomorrow on Friday, as I do almost every single Friday, unless I have stuff to do or whatever. Is that really the airport? Yeah, it is. Okay. So, you know what? Tomorrow we'll come back. We will come back and we'll redeem ourselves from the crash and the landing now. We'll do that for sure. We're doing this one offline, and we'll do the next flight online. We'll do this one off of VATSIM. We'll do the next one on VATSIM because there is the Boston event tonight. I don't know how packed it's gonna be. Usually they're not really all that packed. Like a Friday night op or something like that, but they have their traffic and they have their staffing and what. Yeah, speaking of tomorrow's event on a Friday, I'm gonna go and see what event that is because I can't remember exactly what event it was. It was Seattle, wasn't it? I think it was Seattle. Yes, alright, the event tomorrow is Seattle. I might do 3 legs tomorrow, I'm not sure. I might do Seattle the first one. We'll probably do DC the second one, and then we'll probably do a third one back in Seattle, or we'll probably do 2 in Seattle for the first leg, and then we'll do DC on the third one. So that's gonna be the rough plan. However, things may change. But yeah, that's how tomorrow's gonna be looking. The time is gonna be. See, so it's gonna start 1700 to 2100. Is that Zulu? Okay, so 100 hours to 0500 hours Zulu time. So basically that is gonna be about. That's gonna be about 4 o'clock. 4 o'clock for me. 4 o'clock p.m. for me. I think 5 o'clock p.m. for. Yeah, 5 o'clock p.m. for West Coast. 6 o'clock for Mountain. 7 o'clock for Central, and 8 o'clock, or did I say 7 o'clock? Or 8 o'clock for Eastern guys. So that's basically what the time frame's gonna look like for tomorrow's stream and what. If you're in any of those time zones. If you're beyond the US time zones, I have no idea what your time zone is. Alright, so we're loaded up at LOWI now. Let's go and get this configured up here. So we have all of our stuff here. We got our route and everything. So we don't have to worry about doing all of that. We're not loading up in the Airbus though. We want to load up in the. We're gonna load up in the 737. We're gonna 737. We're gonna get rid of this FMC because we don't need that. To aircraft. And we'll go to X Aviation, IXE 733. And we're gonna be doing Austrian. We have Swiss, but that's fictional. Swiss does not fly 733-300s. We will fly Austrian though. I'm gonna open that aircraft. I don't know what ramp they use. We'll see, because I do use FlightAware, so we'll see. You guys are going from Vienna to Innsbruck, so yeah, it is Austrian Airlines. Let's see. Looks like they're loading up at gate Foxtrot 6. However, that is a, I think that's like the Fokker. Fokker? I don't know how to pronounce that plane. The Fokker 70, yeah. Don't really know. Those are jet turbine planes, so maybe they load up at the same ramp as airways. Okay, so let's just see if there's any default aircraft. No aircraft. Okay, so we'll load up here. I think this is where we loaded up last time around this terminal here. So I don't know what terminal that is though. Looks like it is Charlie 14, but they load up in the Foxtrot ramp. So let's see if we can find a Foxtrot ramp. It's Delta. That is Delta. Are these the Foxtrot ramps? There they are. So Foxtrot, what was it? So Foxtrot 6. We'll load up at Foxtrot 6. See if they have that. Foxtrot 9. There's Skylink though. You know what? We'll load up there anyways. We will load up there anyway. Alright, so here we go. It's Skylink, but I don't know. It's whatever. Yeah, so VAC Australia. That's just the ARTC. Alright, anyways. Let's get our charts loaded up first thing. Get that. Steam apps, common charts. IXEG 733. That. Go to Vienna. Ground. I clicked that? Yes, I did. It just takes a while. Alright, and then we'll get the departure seat for 16. We're going to be departing on the 16 runway out of Vienna. And these charts take a while because they're multi-paged. Alright. Alright, so let's go to here and go to LOWI. And we'll go to the approach. Nope, it's just going to be the visual. Actually, let's see. Close that. Open the arrival standard. There we go. Standard arrival. And then we'll open the approach visual. Alright, so there we go. We have all of our charts loaded. So pretty basic chart. Well, not really basic. I have no idea the charts. But anyways, let's go up here. Let's go into the plane now. And we'll start getting some stuff loaded up. So we'll start by getting the battery on. We'll get the ground power going. Ground power, and we're gonna get fuel. I didn't get the fuel plan actually. That's alright. Take that long. So fuel, online flight planner. We'll go to online flight planner. We'll get our fuel real fast. Then we'll load it, and then we'll be ready to go. So LOWI. And our cruise altitude. Find it real fast. So cruise altitude. That route. Not gonna let me type. There we go. So cruise altitude is gonna be 5. Go ahead and 50 is gonna be our cruise altitude. Fuel on board. Let's go and grab that now. So we're gonna enter in our altitude. 50 is gonna be our cruise, and we're gonna be in the 737-300. Weights in pounds. That flight plan. And of course, you guys will not be able to see my screen that on my second monitor. What happened to the Charlottesville? I could do that. It just depends. It just depends on if Boston is gonna be traffic or not. Which I guarantee there's not gonna be that much traffic. But the third leg, I do plan a third leg after this, and I'm either gonna do Boston, the CRJ, or I might do the one that you're talking about, PHL. However, I didn't find any Charlottesville scenery, but we could still go there. I couldn't find any Charlottesville scenery at all when I searched it, so I don't know. So let's see. 11,304 pounds of fuel. 1,104 pounds. Reserves are going to be 654. And cost index, let's go and grab that. But yeah, if Boston is not looking too good right now, then I'm probably going to do that flight. But, yeah, that's basically what that's going to do. Do Seville sometime soon? Yeah, I mean, I'll get around to it. But like I said, if Boston is not staffed up today, probably just going to do that flight. Yeah, we'll see. Let's see, where is there's cost index 53. So cost index is gonna be 53, and the zero fuel weight is gonna be 95,749. All right, so let's go and enter that in here. So fuel on board 11,300, so 11.3. And zero fuel weight is 95.7. 5.7, and we'll go ahead and go down here and make sure that instant loads. That's going to get ground power enabled. Get the galley on, and we'll instant. Yeah, there we go. All right, so let's go and exit that now. We're gonna need that later once we get the FMC stuff done, but now. All right, we'll get the recirc fan on and get the left and right packs on, and we will get the yaw damper on. We'll arm the emergency lights. We'll go and align the navs. No smoking is on. Seatbelt signs are on off. Ground power is available right now. And we'll go and get the position lights on. And other than that, everything looks good. Let's just go and double check everything. Emergency lights are on, cabin signs are off. Window heats are off, pitot heats off, anti-ice is off, hydraulic pumps engine set. Air temp, let's go and set that to auto. Air temp is on auto, normal, recirc fan, auto, packs are left and right, isolation valves on, APU bleed will come on. And we'll get those two off. Cabin control, we're going to set the cruise altitude to 250. 250 and the landing elevation for LOWI. Do I not have ground charts for LOWI? Oops, did not mean to do that. See, is there a landing elevation here? Of course not. So where is my LOWI chart? So I do have LOWI. I did have a ground chart for the, but I guess not. I'm gonna go and get the ground charts. Let's see. LOWI charts. So let's see, and let's get those charts. Let's get the ground stuff going. Okay. So, LOWI, ground. Save that in the LOWI. Go. Fresh. Alright, let's bring that up, and there we go. So, landing elevation, let's see if it tells us. Landing elevation is 1,894. So 1,890. So we'll go 890 on the landing elevation. And that is good. Let's go back. Charts, or the checklist. And APU is off, engine starts are both off, lights are good, auto throttle is off, left and right flight director is off. We're going to go set this to set 11,000. Flaps are up, gears down, auto brake is off, weather radar is off, and speed brake is retracted, park brake is on, TCAS is on, TARA standby, and we'll go to the FMC setup. Which I should have done this so that the navs could align. So we're going to go to Vienna. Drop that there. Here. Drop that there. Here, LOWI. Drop that there. Flight number is going to be AUA318 for Austrian 318 or whatever their call sign is. We'll then go to route, and we're going to be on the Sydney departure. Let's go to the departure here. So we're going to be on the, where's it at? There it is. Okay, so Sydney 5 Bravo. That's going to be the departure that we're on. So we're going to enter that in through the FMC. So we're going to go and enter in the airways. So it's going to be L856. So Lima 856. For mine, that's an invalid entry. So that's not going to work. Lima 856. No, that's not going to work. Okay, hold on. Let me see something. Where's the crowd at? Back here. Alright, so Lima 856 apparently is not working. Lima 856, let's try that one more time. Lima 856. No, not gonna work? Okay, invalid entry. Alright, whatever. We'll just leave it at that. Let's go to the... Okay, so we go Bagsy. No, we're just gonna go departures, we're gonna go low, and then the arrival. So we're gonna be on the Sydney. Well, it's gonna be down here. So Sydney 5 Bravo is the departure that we're gonna be on. No transition. We're gonna go runway 16. Yep. And we're gonna go back legs, and it's all enter. We're gonna go departures. We're gonna go to arrivals. And then we're gonna find the RTT-1B is not what we're gonna be on. We're gonna go to the standard arrival, and we're gonna be on the RT-1B. I'm gonna go and drop that in there. So RT-1B, transition. We're gonna be on the visual runway. So RNAV 4. Runway was it? Runway 08. So RNAV Yankee RNAV Zulu 08, and it will be on the LM transition. Go ahead and go back to legs, and we'll clear brain discontinuities. There we go. We'll activate that, execute it. IRSs are still aligning, and we're gonna go to the menu page. We'll go FMC, we'll go index, go performance, enter in our cruise altitude of 250. Gross weight is going to be 107.0, drop that in there. It's going to do that for us. Plan, we're just going to put 11.3 as much as we're carrying. Reserves are going to be 6.5. And cost index is going to be 53. Cost index of 5. Drop that in there. We're going to execute that. We're going to go N1 limit. We're going to set the flex to 45 as I always do in every single plane. We're going to take off, we're going to set flaps 5, we're going to set our V speeds, and we're good to go on that. Go back to legs, wait for the VNAV, or have the IRS to align. Go and close that. We're going to start getting the APU started, so we'll get the left fuel pump on. We'll go and bring the APU down for 3 seconds, release. And here, so we got the FMC all set up. And the AP is coming alive as my sound must be turned. That's a little bit better there. And we'll get the APU gens going here once it's ready. Alright, APU is ready. Get the APU running. Alright, and APU bleed is on. And we're going to get the hydraulic pump set. The window heat set. And we're all good there. So now we just got to wait for our IRSs to align, which is going to take some time. Dude, this is an old aircraft, so we got to wait for that to get ready. While we are here, it's actually going to get the weather information for Vienna, so we can enter in our altimeter or our QNH. QNH is 1014. FFJ, what's up, man? Welcome to stream. 1014. Our altimeter. Go. Or QNH, as Europeans call it. There. That. And we'll get ready to go. Let's go and set up our autopilot. Might as well while we're here. Heading is going to be runway heading, so about 16. Go to the ground. Going to be on 16 here, I believe. Yep. So the heading of the runway is going to be 164. And we'll set the altitude to our cruise altitude right away. And we'll go and get our flight directors on. Might as well. No, we'll wait till the IRS is aligned. Now we just wait for the IRS to finish up aligning, which they do take a while, so gotta be patient with these older planes. Oh, we are here. We're gonna check out our taxi route. So we're here at the North Pier. We're gonna be pushing back. Type of taxiways, these. Okay, our IRSs are coming alive. That was a section of the IRS coming alive, I believe, right there. So now this one should be coming alive here soon. So I think I saw movement there. So I think they're coming alive slowly. But we got Pier North, and then we're gonna push back and taxiways though. So we're gonna be on exit 7. So we're gonna push back. We're gonna go to exit 7, and then we're gonna be taxiing via Lima. So Lima, is that right? So Lima. Guess so. I guess that's right. Yeah, we'll take Lima whiskey, I guess. Lima whiskey and I don't know what that is, but okay. Oh wow, these irises are taking forever to align. Set them to align? Yeah. Set them to nav. I didn't set them to nav, that's probably why they're taking forever, right? Of course, yep. Oh, they're aligned now. They're aligned. That's good. Alright, so let's go and get the pushback ready. Go and release park brake, get the ramp move. Oh wait, there's no auto gate here. Alright, so we got that removed. Let's go and get the fuel pumps on. And cabin signs. That on. MCP is already set. Flight instruments. Now we'll go and get the flight director set. And let's go to EZPushback. Actually, no, we have to enable our... Yeah. And we'll enable the pushback. Let's go to EZPushback and start pushback. Alright. So, packs are coming off. No lights, anti-collisions coming on. Lights are staying off, and we'll get the pushback going. Our engine started soon. We'll probably actually go to the east here. We'll probably push back tail left. And go towards the east here. I think that's the east, wherever direction that is. I don't think that's the east, but... no, it's not the east. I guess somewhat the east. Alright, so let's go out here. We'll go all the way through here. We'll go directly to Whiskey, and then we'll take Whiskey to Echo. Yeah, Whiskey to Echo. Then Echo onto 16. That works. Perfectly fine. I'll get the engine started here soon. Turn going. Alright, let's go and get the engine started. Number 1 coming alive, or number 2 coming alive. There's that roar. Want to stop the pushback? Pull the park brake. Here's fuel. I'll bring the engine live. Very good sounds. Alright. Gonna get engine number 1 started. For 25% N2. And there's 25, and choose fuel. And wait for the engine to stabilize. Alright, engine stable. Let's go and get the generators. Generators are on. Go and get the packs back on. Go and get the bleed switched. AP bleed is off, AP is coming off. And let's go and get the pitot heats. And all that's good. Any ice is as needed. We're going to set flaps. The 5, going to set auto brakes to RTO. Engine starts are both off, taxi lights coming on. And we're good. Let's go and set our, we gotta set our trim here, which is bad. I always set it as, there we go. Alright, let's get out of here. Park brake is off. Sure that our controls work here. Pull left. Check. Pull right. Check. Back. Check. Forward. Good. And the rudder is checked. Alright. And I want to change that view. I don't really change it. That's the view that I want. There we go. Alright, let's try not to get lost here. Let's see. We're gonna be fancy. Our wipers for once. How long is this flight? This flight's about an hour or so. It's not too long. Not that long at all. Alright, so LOWI ground, we're coming out around here, so we're gonna be on Whiskey coming up soon. Yeah, this flight is roughly about an hour. Let me go and see what real time is registering it at. Oh, 54 minutes. So yeah, roughly about an hour to a little under an hour. Not too bad. Alright, so here's whiskey. And we'll take whiskey all the way up to Echo. I'm gonna have to exit 2-3. Got an Echo right up here. Echo should bring us all the way around once we get up to the intersection, which is going to be right up here. Alright, so be this one right there. Gonna be this one, but the next one. So before takeoff, alright, so you're making the right here. Alright, we're going to clear ourselves for takeoff as we are not in the VATSIM network at all, so we're just going to go straight on ahead. We'll get the turn-offs on, landing lights coming on, strobes coming on, all the other lights are good. Auto throttle will be armed. Flight directors are on. And get on out of here. Alright. Gonna stabilize the engines. They're stable, go press toga. Watch our speed tape. Do you want to rotate? Positive rate, gear up. Enable speed. Nope, not coming on. Alright, that's alright. There we go, there's speed mode. And we'll hand fly a little bit while the autopilot deals with the speed. Start making a right-hand turn. Okay. rough there, but that's alright. Alright, let's see where we gotta go. Alright, go and get VNav and LNav on. Go and get the autopilot thrown on. Gonna do our checks here. That thrown on. Get the engines 2 off. The auto brake turned off. Going and get the flaps up. And all that was good. Once we get past 10,000 feet, we'll get the lights off. Hey Rick, welcome to the stream. Somehow stumbled upon this. Is there going to be turbulence? There might be. I mean, it is Innsbruck in the end, so you got a lot of winds coming off the mountains and whatnot. Wow, it's really rainy up here. Yeah, it is Innsbruck, so expect rain as always, or not rain, winds. There might be rain or snow. I think it's actually snowing in Vienna. That's really what this is, but X-Wing doesn't really simulate snow at all, so it's whatever. But there might be turbulence and there might be a crosswind coming into Innsbruck, so who knows. Alright, so crossing 6,000 feet now. Let's go and get our heading bug cleaned up. Go on and get the window wipers turned off. Go and turn those park. Alright, coming up on 10,000 feet, let's go and get the landing lights off. Taxis, all that stuff is good. Alright. After takeoff, MCP is all set, flaps are retracted, and all that stuff is good. Climb engine starts are both off. Auto brake is off. Landing gear is verified up and set off. Altimeters will be set back to standard. Here we go. When is my next stream going to be? It's going to be tomorrow. Tomorrow we're going to be doing Seattle, and then we'll try DC again. Yeah, we'll try Washington, D.C. again, and then we'll probably do a third flight afterward, or we'll probably do 2 Seattle flights and then the D.C. one as the last flight. And if that doesn't work out, or if I don't feel like doing the D.C. flight or whatever, then we're going to be doing Charlotte. Most likely I'm going to be doing the Charlotte flight tomorrow, though, so... yeah, that's what it's going to look like tomorrow. Austin Levine, hey, what's up, man? Welcome back to the stream. We are flying Vienna to Innsbruck right now. We're flying in the IXEG 737, and after this we're going to be flying the CRJ or the Dash 8, depending on how the event is in Boston. Speaking of that, I need to actually update I need to keep that updated. So I need to open up my BAT Spy real quick. So Boston is actually pretty staffed up right now. Wow. CRJ 200. We're playing the CRJ 200. But Boston's pretty staffed up. So maybe I'll do something in Boston. The traffic is looking pretty good as well. Traffic is not too congested, but not too little. I don't know, maybe we'll do the Boston flight in the CRJ 200. Never flew on that one, only 700. I never flew on the CRJ. I never flew on a CRJ at all. I've only flown on 737s and I think an MD-80, and that's it. Those are the only planes I ever really flew on. And a Dash 8. I flew on a Dash 8. Yeah. Those are the only 3 planes I ever flew on, apart from like Cessnas and stuff. But when it comes to jetliners, those are the only 3 that I've ever really flown. Where do I fly? I fly out of Anchorage Ted Stevens International Airport. That is the only major airport where around me here in Alaska. I always fly Alaska Airlines. The MD-80 that I flew on was American. That was when I went to Chicago for one of the Chicago Bears football games with my friend. And that was the only time I ever flew on American Airlines too. I always fly Alaska Airlines. My family always flies Alaska Airlines. Alright, 5,000 out from our cruise altitude. Never flew on them, live in NYC and mostly fly American, Delta, United, and Southwest. I have the most frequent flyer points on Delta. I was on a Broadway National tour. Nice. Yeah, Alaska's pretty good. They have good service. I've never flown Southwest. I heard they have like one of the best services. In terms of like, you know, flight attendants and all that. Whatnot. But with Alaska, I'm pretty satisfied with Alaska, though. I've always flew with them, so I don't know exactly how other flights are. Never really had any hard landings with them, too. Really, really good pilots, so on. Just got to be a junior flight attendant on Southwest. Nice. Just for fun as a flight attendant? It sounds pretty fun. Being a flight attendant doesn't seem like a bad job at all. I would probably be a flight attendant. It would be pretty fun. Just fly all the time. I would not mind that at all. Alright, reaching our cruising altitude. Catch you in a little, see you soon. Alright, man, see ya. Worst US airline is Allegiant. I'd never flown on Allegiant before. And I know like all they have is MDAs. I know they're like a budget airline for US. Like, I accidentally muted my mic. Whoops. I accidentally hit my my mute button on my, because I have it binded to my side button on my mouse, and I think my joystick might have hit it when I was moving it around. But yeah, I don't know what part my mic was muted at. Denver to Las Vegas. If I didn't answer that, we're doing the CRJ next. And we're not doing that because I feel like doing a short flight. So we're going to do Phoenix to San Diego afterwards. I'm not going to go Boston because I don't want to really test my CRJ skills. It's been a while since I've been on Bat Sim with the CRJ. And then once we get into Innsbruck, we'll get some nice photo reel. Yeah, so I don't know exactly how long my mic was muted for, but I accidentally hit the side button when I was adjusting my my joystick on my mouse because it's on the side. And I hit it quite a bit. So yeah, we're coming in now. I'm gonna go back to this view here. We're gonna start going down for 900,500 for SBG. Putting that there. Been silent for a while. Yeah, whoops. Didn't mean to do that. Alright, so altimeter set to 1020, and the winds aren't too bad. From what the real life, I guess, meters are saying, the weather information is saying that the winds are calm at variable directions at 2 miles per hour. So that's what it's looking like right now. However, it could be wrong, or it could be out of date. Yeah, we're coming to the mountains now. We're going to maintain 900,500 until RTT. Don't see what's on the other side here. Austria is a very nice looking country. See some Terra fast. Wing views aren't that, the window views aren't that good in here. Thought you were busy flying? Nah. On this part of the arrival, I'm not really busy flying. I mean, it's not really too much to do. The arrival, basically, you just have your autopilot do things for you. Joys of autopilot. Good old joy of autopilot. You don't have to do anything yourself. Alright, but we're coming to the mountains here, and we're gonna have some nice photo reel on these mountains. Very, very beautiful. I love flying in Innsbruck. It's very nice. Lots of scenery to look at. We're gonna slow down for 260 now. Start bringing our speed back a little bit. Let's see what distance we're at. We're at 80. We're going down to 40, which, yep, there we go, perfect. Alright, so after RTT, we go to OEJ at 6,300 feet. Is that right? Go to LOWI approach visual. So OEJ, what are you supposed to be at? So 3,700. Alright, so we'll hit 3,700 at OEJ, OEV. I know we're gonna, let's see. We're gonna go down for 3,700 at Innsbruck. Once we go to Innsbruck, we'll reach at 3,700. So we're gonna change that. Execute that. Oh, look at those mountains. Yeah, perfect time for Innsbruck. See what we got on the right hand side. Even more mountains. Perfect. Mountains upon mountains here. Oh yeah, great view. I don't want to be outside because that's super loud. Alright, so going up on 10,000, let's go and start slowing down for 250 knots. And we'll start bringing the, once we get below 10,000. We'll start bringing the vertical speed back. Yeah, since Innsbruck is a very, very tough approach, we're not going to be able to see too many wing views. I'm going to be like going to wing views for like maybe like 5 seconds and switching back because I have to monitor so much. Once we watch the replay back though, we'll watch it through some parts. Watch through like some parts of the valley, like here for example. Very, very nice. In a little bit of gust here, but we are. Oh, okay. It's gonna bring the descent down a little bit here. We're gonna try to hit RT or 9,500 right below or right up before RTT, just to make sure that we hit it correct. Jose, hey, what's up, man? Welcome back to the stream. Welcome back, welcome back. Glad you can make it. We are currently going into Innsbruck now. We're gonna try Innsbruck again. There we go. Is this Southwest? No. This is Austria. Austrian Airlines. How did the landing go at Washington? Well, given the fact that our OBS crashed on us, it didn't go so well. Yeah, OBS crashed on us and our flight sim crashed on us. So that didn't go too well. Yeah, that sucked. Yeah, sadly I can't really switch the views too much because Innsbruck is a very tricky airport that you always have to stay and keep your eyes on the mountain. So I go to the wing view for like maybe 5 seconds. I go right back up to the cockpit. Fell asleep watching Siege last night. My game crashed anyways. My Siege crashed and I just didn't stream after that. But yeah, I still haven't figured out why OBS is crashing, and I don't want to use XSplit because, well, it's like freeware, and it's like it just the quality is terrible. Yeah. I'll do some Siege in the future though. Hopefully once I fix whatever's wrong with OBS and streaming, because OBS and streaming Siege is really bad. Can we look at the cabin on CRJ? Yeah, we can. Of course we are. Of course. Alright, let's go and pay attention because we're coming up onto RTT now. That's RTT, we cross OEJ at 5,300. Actually, we're gonna cross that at about 4,000 actually. That down, bring speed back. Actually, you know what? That's not OEJ, is it? No, I think that is. That is. Maybe not, actually. Let me see. It's so hard to tell from these waypoints. No, it's not OEJ. Okay, good. I think that's just the go around area. Alright, so OEJ. Expect that. I'm gonna pull 4,000 on that. We're gonna bring speed back. There it is. Are you doing a racetrack turn? Yep, we are doing the racetrack turn for runway 08. And now that we're below 10,000, we're going to get the landing lights on. Go and get our landing configuration set, or at least the brakes and whatnot. Alright, any ISIS is needed, any ISIS is not needed. Need that. Set, auto brake is set. Oh, that's good. Go get flaps down 1 degree. Oh, why are we doing a racetrack turn is what you asked. Oh, we're not doing a racetrack turn. That's just a holding point. That's just a holding if we need to hold there. In case if like the airspace was congested, we'd be on a holding pattern here. But we are doing the, I guess, I thought you meant like the last turn, like the kind of racetrack turn into there. I was, okay, no, we're not doing that turn. That's just a holding point. In case if we were put on a hold from ATC, would be put there. That's basically what that's indicating there. Alright, let's go and zoom in. We're getting pretty close, so we're going to start bringing speed back here soon. Yeah, we're going to start bringing it back now. And we'll get our speed back. We're going to arm the speed brakes. Probably have to use a little bit, we're going to use a little bit of speed brake here. Not full, Jesus Christ. I want to do that. Airpods are deployed. We got some clouds in the way. That's not good. Oh, that trim sound is so annoying. You get used to it after. You get used to it. I got used to it. For sure. It doesn't bother me anymore. Altimeters are set. We're down out of 6,000 now. Maintain, let's go a little bit faster. Sorry, maintain 115. Or 215, I meant. Alright, 7 nautical miles out from OEJ. And after OEJ, we're going direct to Innsbruck. We're gonna descend for 3,700 from here, so we're gonna start bringing the speed back until we reach 3,700 in Innsbruck. We're at Innsbruck. We're going to disengage the speed brake. We're going to arm it. Go. All right. It looks like it's clearing up here, so there doesn't look like there's any clouds any further up. So you're going to fly over the airport, then come back? Yep, that's how the arrival works. You don't really fly over the airport, but it's basically how you do it. So you come over here. So we're going from RTT right now, and we're going to OEJ. And from OEJ, you make a left-hand turn to Innsbruck NDB, which is roughly here, but you just do the visual here. And then you make a right turn, and then you come back around on the turn, and then you come into runway 08. So it's a very, very tough airport to maneuver on and around. So, alright, we're coming in now. Go ahead and bring the zoom and level in so we can see what we're doing. And we're going to go on heading mode from here on out because this is where the visual begins. So we're going to have to be very, very careful in our speed back now. We'll start bringing the speed back to 200. We will bleed the speed. And the airport should be in sight here soon. I don't really want to look at, I kind of want to pay attention to my instruments, but the airport should be, yep, there it is right there. So there's the airport here, so we're landing on the, to the 008 runway. So we'll be seeing that. Gonna get flaps down 2 degrees. Gonna maintain 4,000 actually. I feel like we're a little bit too low right now. Gonna maintain what we're at now. Gonna bring flaps down 5 degrees.
2,500.
Let's hope the computer likes you this time. It's a Boeing. I get along with Boeings perfectly fine. It's just the Airbuses. The Airbuses, I don't get along very well with. The Airbus is just, you try to make friends with it and it completely rejects you. But that's the joy of flying the Airbus. It's new for me. I'm not good at flying it. I gotta practice it. You know, I'm practicing it. I keep on practicing the Airbus. And that's the reason why I fly the Airbus so much, is because I know I'm bad at the Airbus. So the only thing I can really do is just practice, and I was gonna fly the Airbus into here, which actually the time I flew the Airbus into here wasn't too bad. It was like at the beginning when I first bought the Airbus, so it was like, you know, my first flight. So it wasn't that bad, but you know, it was a rough landing. But you know, it is what it is. You know, sometimes you make a hard landing, sometimes you make, you know, the most perfect landing ever. Turn a little bit too early there. Let's just go and level that out. Alright, so now we're on the visual. Then we're gonna start bringing it down to 3,700. We're gonna start bringing speed back here now as well to 180. We're gonna get gear down, get flaps 10 to increase the drag. And we're gonna start making a right heading to 264 now, so we don't run to the mountains. About 263 will be perfect. Alright, so now the runway will be visible off to our right-hand side. Right there. So we are directly parallel with the airport now. We're going to be flying really close to this mountain here. We're going to start bringing speed back for final now, because that final is going to come up really fast. And we're going to start hand flying the aircraft from here. Alright, so we have the aircraft. Alright, we're going to fly it ourselves. We're going to keep on bringing speed down. We're going to keep on bringing flaps down.
$1,000.
And we're going to trim the plane. The trim is very big on this arrival, at least for me it is. I like to trim the plane as best I can before this arrival. We're bringing flaps down some more. Alright, we're at 3,800, not bad. We're going to start adjusting. We're going to start getting ready for our final turn. Get flaps down to final. We're going to maintain about 140 on the arrival. And we'll pull up here, so 3,700 now. You see the houses down below. We got the visual of the church. And we'll start making our right-hand turn very slightly. Alright, we're going to follow this valley. So this valley is part of the visual, so you follow this valley into the arrival for the final. So, and then what I do is I like to take a visual of one of these roads here. Two of the roads, and what you do is you go in between the roads, at least I do, and it puts me right on the glide slope, or the, sorry, not the glide slope, the localizer, or the lineup for the runway. There we go, making a steep right-hand turn. Keep that descent rate going, keep the throttles above 140 knots. There's the first road, I can see it, just about to cross my crossbar. And it's there now, so very steep turn. Very steep and scary turn. Coming in. I see the second road. There's the airfield, perfect lineup. Now we just need to get the speed down and get the arrival down here. So perfect lineup here. So very, very, very steep turn. Final lineup here, we have to get the winds. Alright, we're on the glide. Coming down. And we're getting, so we have a tailwind right now. We could tell it because we just increased it a lot in speed. We're now 150 knots, which is too fast. And we're coming in, still on the glide. Decreasing speed. Steady.
400.
Alright, we're a little bit low, but that's fine. Going to increase.
300.
Alright, glide slope no factor.
200.
Maintain 140 knots, good.
100.
Check.
50. 40. 30. 20. 10.
Alright, a little bit of a float. Still floating. Alright, we're down. Versus out. Okay. Alright, max brakes. 60 knots, release, and we're down. And that's Innsbruck. A little bit of a float, but we had a tailwind, so that was kind of helping us out. But then on the final on the flare, it kind of kept us up to speed, which was not so good, but it was a smooth landing. All right, and then after that, we just turn off here, and then good to go. And that's Innsbruck. Not bad, not a bad landing. Not a bad landing at all. So I should have set the speed brakes on max before, but that's alright. That's alright. Slowed a little bit, but like I said, there was a nice tailwind. Right as soon as we came out of the turn, we immediately increased in 10 knots. So the winds weren't really helping us all that much. We're gonna get flaps up. But like I said, that's Innsbruck. It's a challenging airport. It's a very fun airport. Winds are very, very interchangeable. The wind actually does not show up on your display. The wind was actually not showing up, so that's what makes it difficult. Is the winds are just variable. They blow all over the place from these mountains here. But like I said, that is Innsbruck for you. Gotta get taxis on. Alright, we're gonna get the AP started. And we'll be at the ramp. Not a bad landing though, I'm happy with that. I am extremely happy with that. Definitely be watching the replay of that. Alright. See, so when it comes to Boeing, Boeing is my type of plane. I can fly a Boeing all day without any issues. I can land a Boeing, I should say, without any issues. The Airbus I could fly. Take off and fly and approach. But landing an Airbus, not my thing. Landing Airbus is just almost, you know, landing Airbus is like rocket science to me. Completely. I don't get along with it very well, but, you know, it's a fun plane to fly. I'll get the strobes off. Collision lights and all that stuff will stay on. Hey, we have no traffic here. Usually there's like static planes here, but not today. I don't know why that is. That's weird. That's alright. Gonna take the ramp right in front of the thing there. Do I have rudder pedals? Yes, I do. Well, not necessarily rudder pedals. I used to have rudder pedals, but they broke. A long time ago. I used to have rudder pedals a long time ago. But I use my G27 racing pedals, which work perfectly fine as rudder pedals, and I actually enjoy them as rudder pedals. I was thinking about investing in rudder pedals, but once I got these G27 pedals to work on my flight sim, I was like, I don't need them. I don't need pedals. What is this bus doing? But scaring me. It's getting a little bit too close for comfort there on the wing. Alright, so coming up, I think we're gonna probably flip him, but that's alright. Alright, since we don't have any, oh wow, that plane is so loud. Alright, so since we don't have any air marshaller, we're gonna go ahead and just kind of cheat outside here. Yeah, our plane's gonna, our wing almost is gonna go right over him. Barely. Alright, gonna pull the park brake, and welcome to Innsbruck. I'm gonna turn the audio down a bit there, it's a little bit loud. Look at this scenery though. Look at this scenery, it looks so awesome. Beautiful. Alright, so we're gonna go back. We're gonna definitely watch that replay. Alright, so here we go. This is back here. Yeah, this is gonna be the end of the second leg. We're gonna start the third leg, and that's just gonna be a short flight, Phoenix to San Diego. If you guys are gonna be departing out by this time of the stream, I just want to say thank you guys for stopping by. Thank you guys for those that stayed during the crash of my first flight, sticking around till then. I appreciate you guys stopping by, and if you're a new subscriber or a new follower on Twitch side, thank you for the follow or the subscribe. And if you are following on Twitch, I do re-upload these videos onto my YouTube channel. So if you want to rewatch them back, or if you missed the beginning or the end or the whatever, you can always watch them back on the full length on my YouTube channel. But other than that, if you guys are sticking around, we'll be doing a short CRJ flight back in the States, and we'll be ending the stream after that. So we're gonna watch this replay back from multiple different angles. We're gonna embrace the view of Innsbruck here, off the nose of our plane here, which looks amazing. And the brakes worked fine, yeah. Yeah, Jack, the brakes work perfectly fine in this plane. Turn was perfect. Yeah, that was probably one of the better turns I've had at Innsbruck. For sure. Yeah, very challenging airport. Lots of fun. If you guys have a flight sim, if you guys have never tried Innsbruck before, it's definitely a must try. It definitely tests your skills of flying the aircraft, whatever aircraft you're flying. They fly Dash 8s into this airport, which I was thinking about doing. I was thinking about flying the Dash 8 into this airport, but that would have been a longer flight. They fly Dash 8s. They fly A320s. They fly A321s, A319s, so on 737s. I don't think they fly anything heavier than those for obvious reasons. I mean, this is a very challenging airport. Very small valley for anything bigger. I don't know if they do 757s and 767s and whatnot out of here. I'm pretty sure they don't do 767s. Maybe 757s though. Yeah. Lots of fun. How long is the runway? The runway is... let's see. The runway is... 2,000 meters. 2,000 meters. So it's not all that long. Not all that long at all. And we floated a good quarter of the runway, but like I said, or not even a quarter, probably maybe like 1/3 of the runway. I'd say we floated. Doubtful on the 757. There aren't a whole lot of those left in Europe, unfortunately. There's not. I thought 757s were pretty big in Europe. Like every time I watch European like videos of like this plane spotting, there's always 757s landing. But they could have been old, I guess. They could have been older, maybe. I don't know, maybe a lot of European airlines are probably phasing them out, or maybe it's just one major airline that uses 757. I think British Airways does use 757, so that's probably all that you really see. I think at this point was when I took control of the aircraft. Yeah, this was the point where I took control of the aircraft. And you can see how close we get to this mountain. Watch from a wing view. Imagine seeing this outside your plane window for a landing. Heck, imagine that steep bank angle turn on the final. Pretty insane. Go back up here. We'll watch the landing from here, and then we'll watch it from the outside view to see how smooth it really was. Yeah, I can only name two. Yeah, I only know British Airways that runs in the 757. That's really it. I think Condor as well. Yeah, Condor as well runs 757s, and British Airways. Those are the only two airlines that I know for a fact run 757s. I don't know anybody else though. But I don't know. I don't know. Thomas Cook, yeah, Thomas Cook and Condor are like the same thing. I'm pretty sure. I think. I don't know. Thomas Cook, unless Condor and Thomas Cook are probably. I don't know if they're two separate. I think they are. I think they're two separate airlines. I'm not sure. I'm not sure on European airlines except for like British Airways, Air Berlin, Iceland. Yeah, Iceland does run 757s. Yeah, but we're just talking about just European airlines, like American Airlines, like U.S. Airlines. They do run a lot, so they use all types. But your EU, yeah, they don't really run too many 757s at all. Like I said, I only know Condor or Thomas Cook and British Airways, and that's really it. Other than that, I can't think of anybody else. But they might have a large supply, though. They might have a large supply of those. Yeah. Yeah, so, yeah, okay, so yeah, 757s do land in Innsbruck. I don't think they do this arrival, though. I think they're too, I don't know if they do this arrival. I don't know. Yeah, DHL does fly 757 as well. That's a known fact, that DHL does.
400.
Yeah, I could have sworn that 757s do take off out of Innsbruck.
300.
I don't know if they land. I don't know if they land in there, though.
200. 100. 50, 40, 30, 20, 10. 300.
Alright, so yeah, that's a pretty good landing. Watching from tower view. We still had about, 1/3 of the runway left, so we were good. We touched down within the touchdown marks. Well, at least not the beginning touchdown marks, but, we floated. Like I said, we had a big gust of wind hit us. Let's see if I can
40.
actually... It's okay, so... 140 here, and you can see how much we're increasing on speed
1,000.
here. So we're coming in about 145, 140, which is what I want to maintain. We're coming on the turn. We're also going down, then we kind of shoot up because the wind is hitting us from the tail.
1,000.
And my throttle's not going to show accurate, is it? No. But the throttle is the same all the way throughout the approach, but other than that, I'm happy. I'm very happy about that landing. Let's watch from a wing view for a last shot. And watch it here. And then after this, we'll load up over at, what's it called? Load over up at Phoenix, and then we'll be heading off.
$500.
Innsbruck, very,
400.
very, very, very fun airport. Now I just gotta do Gibraltar next. I definitely have to do
300.
Gibraltar. Gibraltar will be sometime soon. I took off from Gibraltar, never landed there though, so we have to do that sometime.
200.
Definitely have to do that sometime.
100. 50, 40, 30, 20, 10.
There's the float. Slowly coming down. There we go, touchdown. All right. That's gonna be that flight leg. And again, like I said, if you guys are jumping out this part of the stream, thank you guys for stopping by. If you're a new subscriber, thank you for subscribing, thank you for staying tuned. And if you're a new follower on Twitch side, always remember that I do re-upload and re-archive videos on my YouTube side. So if you guys missed the beginning, or if you're gonna miss the next flight and want to watch it, you can always go on my YouTube channel and search it through there. Other than that, let's go and get ready for the last flight. Go here, it's going to stop. Let's go. I think the auto throttle gets turned on when I table out of here. No? Alright, so let's go and head on over to Phoenix. KPHX. And we're going to be flying. Let's see, CRJs do fly in between. I don't know. I think CRJ is flying between them. Doesn't seem like they do, but we'll make our own. Alright, so let's see. Let's take a random ramp, I guess. Take Alpha 3. Yeah, going from one side of the world to the other takes a while. Alright, so we're gonna find out where the CRJs park. Oh, there's one right. But I don't know if Delta flies. Maybe United does. I think United flies over to San Diego. I think we'll just take a United flight. Yeah, let's take United over here and see what ramp. No ramp numbers? Okay. Well, I guess we'll park wherever that United is. Alright, so let's find it. You know what? I think I have charts that say what ramp everything is. Let's see. It's Phoenix, there it is. See if it tells you what terminal everything. Okay, so yeah, here we go. So terminal 4, what's this terminal? Terminal 3. Terminal 3, I think is where. Yeah, terminal 3. Let's go to terminal 3. So terminal 3, gate 5. Let's try that. Try that and see if that will be side. Back on the try to get on the other side. So terminal 3, gate 15. Made it. Terminal, what terminal is this? What terminal is that down there then? Oh, it's terminal 2. Alright, terminal 2, whoops. Terminal 2, gate 6A. Okay, that works for me. Alright, let's load up in the CRJ. Aircraft, open aircraft. Metal. CRJ 200 and United. Aircraft. So, like I said, it's been a while since I've flown this aircraft, so I'm probably going to be very rusty at it. Oh, okay, just load us randomly. Go and Terminal 2, Gate 6 Alpha. And are we going to fly in the VATSIM network? No, we're not. Actually, you know what? We will. We'll fly in the VATSIM network, why not? Go to AL318. Say West. CRJ 200. We're gonna. Is United flown as SkyWest? Are they operated by SkyWest? I think they are, right? Yeah, SkyWest. Okay, so we're gonna go on the SkyWest call sign. So SkyWest. So SkyWest 318 is gonna be our call sign. Delta connection. Wait, did I say? Whoa. I accidentally put in Delta. I didn't want to do that. Go back. Okay. Oh, they only have. They only have the Delta wavy gray. Delta connection. I don't want that. Okay, you know what? We'll just do it. Why not? It's fine, I guess. Alright. It's alright. It's alright. We're good. Just connect as what it is. Alright, so there is no ATC around here, but who knows? Maybe ATC will pop online. Let's see. Anyways, let's go and get the stuff set up here. Phoenix, and we're going to be on the Judith 6 departure. So Judith 5. Did I have the updated Judith? I have Judith 5. Okay, well, let me go down. Let me get the chart real fast for 6. Judith 6. That's what I meant. And we'll be well on our plane started. Judith. I don't think they updated the name. Yep, okay, so let's go and get the Judith. Phoenix. Departure, save. And what is the arrival? The arrival is going to be the Lucky 1. I know we have that chart, so we've done that. That's really the only chart we ever really need right now. So 5, we'll close that. We'll go to KSAN. Go arrival Lucky 1. And the approach is going to be on the 2-7. Be the 2-7 arrival and ground. And that's all of our charts, so not too much. Going to the cockpit here. We got our checklist here. We got this checklist here. We don't have a written one, sadly. As much as I do like written ones. And so door, we're going to open that. The immersion. So open the door. Fuel and payload. We're going to get that real fast because I didn't also grab that. But let's go to fuel planners. Much faster than an online flight planner. Let's see. On the CRJ J200. KPHX. KSAN. And fuel on board is going to be 6,087. So fuel 6,087. There's perfect. Alright, so a battery will be coming on. Battery is on. Waiting for connection. What is... Oh, this stupid bug, man. I hate this bug. I'm going to reload the aircraft. I don't know why, but this plane is very, very buggy at times. It just doesn't work sometimes. It always does that waiting for connection or whatever. I think it's the... I don't know what it is. Is it Smart Copilot doing that? I don't know. It's so annoying. Okay, well, see something real fast. I want to disable that, so I'm just gonna disable that real fast. I think that's what it is. It's that Smart Copilot thing waiting for connection or something. That's kind of stupid. I think whenever I want to fly, I have to disable that. That out here. Hopefully that should fix that. Maybe that will not pop up on our screen anymore. Open that. I think we're still logged into VATSIM, aren't we? Changing our aircraft. Yeah, let's go ahead and log out. Still doing it. Why is it doing it? Let's see. That's it. FMC, so that's not it. What the heck is it? I don't know why, but this is the most annoying thing ever. I can't that, and it's not allowing me to start my plane. It's really annoying. Gone? Is it good now? No? How do I get rid of that? I want that. How do I get rid of that? What's wrong with this plane? It's like sometimes it won't do this, like some days it will not do this, and then some days it will do this. What the heck is going on with this damn plane? I'm gonna just do something real fast. See something. So smart co because I think that's smart co-pilot doing that crap, and it's super. And let me see. Let's go. CRJ. Okay. What? Okay, place an aircraft folder. Okay. Okay, so I think I need to get rid of that. Okay, I think I found what I have to get rid of. So, if I get rid of this, it should stop doing it's doing with that issue. There. And then CRJ 200 cockpit. Okay, well I have a backup of that, so checking that out maybe. This is an issue. Not good. Okay, so CRJ 200 cockpit. Let's go and drag that to the backup folder. Okay. Now, let me reload the plane and see if this works. If it doesn't, then we're going to have to fly something else, because I'm not going to try to sit here and troubleshoot anything further than kind of what I'm doing now. But hopefully this works. Okay, well, let's see if I can at least turn the battery on. Nope, still not doing it. I don't know what the... So, delete that. I'll try it one more time because I didn't delete it. Try it one more time. I'll give it about 2 more resets. I'll give it about 2 more resets and we'll see if it works. Okay, so I got rid of that. So I'll see if... What is that waiting for connection? What the hell is that? I don't know what that is. Super annoying. It's not letting me do anything right now. It's super annoying and I'm just gonna... So stupid. So stupid. I want to fly this plane so bad, but this is the issue that I'm running into. Super... I don't know how long it takes to connect because I want to sit here and like 30 minutes for it to connect. I don't know what's coming from. It's definitely this plane. It's only this plane that it happens with. I don't know what the hell is plane, but it's super... Okay, I think we're just gonna fly something else. I'm gonna Google something real fast, and if it doesn't load up by the time I Google it, what's wrong with this thing, then I'm just gonna fly a new plane. So we'll see. If any of you guys know exactly what the issue is, then please feel free to tell me, because I have no idea what this issue is. I think it is. I think it's trying to verify that I paid for the plane, which I did. Is like is the very first payware plane I've ever bought, and I bought it through Steam. So remove the third-party plugin installed in the CRJ and try again. What? Waiting for connection CRJ 200 problem. Logged into Steam? Yeah, I'm logged into Steam. The thing is, I just flew this plane yesterday. I flew this plane yesterday without this issue, and now it's happening. Oh my god, apparently you have to re-download C++ 2013. Oh my god, I'm not doing that. Alright, well, I was just flying this plane yesterday perfectly fine, and now today it's just having issues, so I'm just gonna fly. Let's see, I don't know what to fly anymore. I wasn't ready for that to happen. This CRJ is freeware, and I was just trying it out, so don't worry about that. That's freeware. Not that good. We're just gonna have to fly 737 again. You know what? Let's be brave and go 320 again. We'll go 320. Let's do it. Might as well. Who flies here? Is it American? American Airlines flies Route 2 or somebody? Yeah, American Airlines. All right, we'll fly as American Airlines. So yeah, that's an issue. I'm going to try to get that fixed so I could fly the 737 or the CRJ 200 because I want to fly that plane. But we're gonna fly the A320. I'm not going to right now. Steam servers could be lagging or down. I don't know. It could be. You're probably right on that. But I don't know. It's all right. I'll deal with it. I'll fix it later, and then I'll do some testing, and we'll do CRJ some other time. But we'll do the A320. We'll bring back the A320, and we'll get a landing in the A320 because I know we haven't landing in that in Washington. So we'll just do this short flight in the A320, and then we'll call it there. And I'll this weekend or whenever before my next stream, I'll work on trying to get it fixed or the CRJ fixed and fly that sometime. Right now, it's just being a pain right now. Did they load up that? American 21, you load at gate Alpha 21. We're actually just at that. Alpha 22 will be perfectly fine. Alright. American Parks? What? Apparently so. Maybe they share ramps with United. I don't know. Alright. Let's go ahead and get this written down. I'm gonna have to get the fuel and everything again because issues. KPHX to KSAN. Fuel on board will be 12,000 pounds, but we need to convert that to kilos because this plane does not take pounds, sadly. So 5.5 pound or kilos of fuel. So here we're gonna ground power. Go up here. Get our battery started. The external ground power, come on. That started. That off. What's the cruise altitude that they fly? Cruise altitude is going to be 3. That short of a flight? I don't think so. I'm not going to do 3. I'm going to do 70. Let's do 5.5. I'll unload that fuel. It's not going to take too long. And goodbye. APU is started. Now let's go and get the APU generators going ground power disconnected. Alright, and get the ADIRS set up. the nav. While we're here, we're gonna go and log in back into VATSIM, American 318, USA West, Airbus A320 American, connect. And we'll line nav 2. And then we'll do nav 3 soon. Go. Alright, we'll hit enter, and that will do that. So we're gonna go and hit strobes, we're gonna hit the nav and logo lights, and we'll do the emergency exit lights to arm. And we'll go and get the no smoking on. Go and get our checklist up here. A320. A320. Get all that stuff is checked. Air conditioning, no white lights. ADRS, passenger signs on. Actually, don't turn all of them on.
Ladies and gentlemen, the captain has turned on
Navigation,
the
the auto
seatbelt
radios will come on.
sign. If you haven't already done so, please stow your carry-on luggage underneath the seat in front of you or in an overhead bin.
122.8.
Please take your
Don't get
seatbelt
FMC
fastened
programmed.
to your seatbelt. And also make sure your seat back and folded
The cockpit
trays are in
is
their
too
full
hot.
upright position.
That
At
soon.
this time, we request that all mobile phones, pagers, radios, and remote control toys be turned
Well,
off
everything
for the
is
full
backed
duration
up
of
here,
the
isn't
flight.
it?
We remind you that this
Yep.
is a non-smoking flight.
Flight number,
Smoking is
the
prohibited on the
AL318.
entire aircraft, including the lavatories. Tampering with, disabling,
Cost
or
index,
destroying
let's do
lavatory smoke
64,
detectors is
why not?
prohibited by law. If you have any questions about our
flight
flight
plan.
today, please don't hesitate to
Phoenix,
ask
we
one
go
of our flight
departure.
attendants.
We're gonna be departing to west. So we are terminals here. Terminal we're at. Terminal. So we're at the lone terminal here. Terminal 4. So we're gonna be taking 26 on the departure. So 926. There it is, 26, and we're gonna be on the 2 to 6 departure. Mohawk transition. Flight plan. Insert. And we'll go to KSAN. And we'll be going direct. We got the Juliet 2 airway, but we're going to enter that in after this. We're going to be on the ILS Zulu RNAV. The RNAV? Huh. Not know that. Okay, RNAV, I think we can still catch the localized out. Alright, so we'll go RNAV Zulu, 7 Zulu. And we'll be on the Lucky 1 arrival. What transition are we doing? Hogs transition. And there is no Hogs transition. That is odd. Oh no, this is the approach. Okay, this is the approach. I was like, used to the Boeing. So let's go here. And we'll be on the Lindy. So we'll enter the ILS through Lindy. Be on the Hogs. And we'll go flight plan. Execute. Or insert. Go here. And let's see if we can enter an airway. So let's see if we can enter the Juliet 2 airway. Okay, we'll go here. Alright, so airways, we'll go Juliet 2. Oh, the airway's not working. The airways do not work in this plane at all. Maybe I have to enter the waypoint for that. So let's go Hogs. Hogs, try to put that in there. Nope, not gonna work. Okay. Well, we'll clear that. Not gonna work. Not gonna work with us today. Alright, that's alright. We'll just, delete this discontinue. Let's go direct Hogs, why not? Insert that. And, other than that, everything looks good. Everything checks out. Go to performance, go into our V speeds. Go into our flex 45. And everything is entered and good. Back. Let's go back to init. Let's go ahead and set our cruise altitude of 270. Insert that. Back to flight plan. Everything is entered. I think that's everything. Alright, so everything in the FMC is done. Let's go to release park brake.
Park
go.
brake off.
Alright, altimeters. Let's go and get the altimeter for Phoenix. Phoenix altimeter is 0, 0. Zero, there we go. And anti-skid and all that stuff is good. We'll go next. And we'll get ready for the pushback. Beacon's coming on. Go, beacon is on. Strobe is on auto. Stuff is good. That set up. 0. Runway heading is gonna be there, 259. Change the heading to 259. Yep. And the altitude, we'll just go straight up for cruise altitude of 270. And we'll go up here and send in our flight plan, so in that case the ATC jumps on. KSAN 70. I'm gonna enter in the Judith 6 departure Mohawk transition. Juliet 2, Hogs, and Lucky 1. That's gonna be that. I'm gonna send that in. I'm gonna clear that up. Actually, we need that. We're gonna call the tow.
Park brake on.
Good. Here, we're gonna get the anti-skid turned off. Like that. That. Alright, tow set. Fuel pumps will be coming on once we get the pushback going. And we're gonna be pushing out tail to. Let's see, what's. Yeah, that's 2.6 right there. So we're pushing out tail to the right of plane orientation. Alright, so we're gonna get the pushback going.
Park brake off.
I'll show you who's online. That bounced though. We're going to just stop the tow. A little bit off center, but whatever.
Park brake on.
We're
Park
on,
brake off.
Oh, no. Alright.
Park brake on.
Call by tow. That. Back that. Get our fuel pumps on. All engine start.
Starting engine
two.
2.
Number 2 is now coming alive.
Starting engine 1.
And engine number 1's coming alive now. Oh man. And while we're here, I'm gonna change the stream title. and also change the overlay thing as well. Forgot to do that. There we go. Oh, there you go. Stream tiles are changed for both Twitch and YouTube. Perfect. All right. Now we got that set up. Want to get the AP bleed off, get the AP turned off. And packs 1 and 2 are back on. Dual steering, or packs lights will come on, not take off. Taxi, there we go. Nose steering's coming back on. We're going to set brakes to max and the fan on. We're going to set flaps.
Flaps 2.
On spoilers.
Arm.
Flaps are coming down, spoilers are being armed.
Park brake off.
And we'll make sure that our controls work. Full left, check. Full right, check. Full back, check. Full forward, check. Full right rudder, check. Left rudder, check. Alright. Park brake is released. Let's go and get on out of here.
When the seatbelt sign illuminates, you must fasten your seatbelt. Insert the metal fittings one into the other, and tighten by pulling on the loose end of the strap.
So Phoenix
To
Ground,
release
we
your
are here, so we're
seatbelt,
coming
lift the
out.
upper portion of the buckle. There are
Whatever
several
taxiway this
emergency
is,
exits on
the
this
terminal.
aircraft. 2 forward, 2 aft.
We're not on
one
Charlie.
wing. Please take a few moments now to locate your nearest exit.
Apparently,
Oxygen and the air pressure are always being monitored. In the event of a decompression,
it's India or
an
something, or
oxygen
India?
mask will automatically
I don't
appear
know.
in front of you. To start the flow of oxygen, pull the mask towards you. A life vest is located in a pouch under your seat or between the
Alright,
armrests.
we'll make the right hand
When
here,
instructed to
and
do
then
so,
head for
open the
26.
plastic pouch and remove the vest. Slip it over your head. Pass the straps around your waist and adjust at the front. To inflate the vest, pull firmly on the red cord, only when leaving the aircraft. If you need to refill the vest, blow into the mouthpieces. Use the whistle and light to attract attention. You will find this and all the other safety information in the card located in the seat pocket in front of you. We strongly suggest you read it before takeoff. If you have any questions, please don't hesitate to ask one of our crew members. We wish you all an enjoyable flight.
San Diego, that's a very busy airport. That's alright. For its size is pretty busy, yeah. But on VATSIM right now, there's one departure out of there, and he's going to Burbank. Nice. Yeah, San Diego's a pretty fun airport, though. I don't like landing San Diego. Fun airport. Alright, so making a left here onto runway 26. Yeah, 10 tough, yeah, the History Channel's 10 toughest airports in the world. Yeah, I saw that. I don't exactly know how it's the toughest in terms of, I mean, yeah, you fly really low next to buildings, like that's one of the things, and probably because it's really busy for how, you know, just run one runway, and how steep the glide slope is. The glide slope for San Diego is pretty steep, but I can see how it is tough though, especially with the buildings, especially in real life, like with the, you know, seeing the buildings, it's pretty crazy. I'd say so. Alright, so 2-6 identified. I'll start making a left turn onto it now. And it's our set. Good there. Alright. Ready? So actually set that back. That would be a good idea. Alright, let's go and set takeoff power.
Power set.
And a little bit of frame lag here looking this way. I think it's because of the city. The distance.
100 knots. V1. Rotate.
Nice and smooth.
Positive climb.
Gear up.
Gear up.
Let's see what our departure is going to be looking like here. But right away, let's make a left turn to Dave's, or yeah, Dave's.
Terrain. Pull up.
No, we're not in terrain. We talk about. Very nice scenery here, though. Taking off out of Phoenix. All right, let's go ahead and get the autopilot on.
Autopilot 1. Cross check.
Step back. Bring the speed. There we go. And we'll go
Speed
ahead
check.
and
Flaps
start bringing
1.
up flaps.
Speed checked. Flaps 0.
And as the plane trims for speed, it's very scary. I don't like it, but you know, it has to do what it has to do. And there goes nose going right up. Yeah, that's the, there you go, alright. Not pitching up too much, but enough to where it starts freaking people out, but whatever. That's alright. Alright, I'm gonna get the brake fan off. I'm gonna get the charts pulled up here. Next. Takeoff landing lights and nose lights will be coming off at 10,000 feet. Altimeters will be set at 18,000. Anti-ice will be set if we, well, we don't really care about anti-ice. I don't really care about it. I mean, sometimes I'll get it, most of the time I won't. Look at that beautiful change of photo reel there. Got like these weird strips of just random colored, out-of-date Google images. It's nice. Give it that. Nice wing view here, window view. Get it over here as well. Tricky. I go through the, don't want to go through the fuselage. That's good enough. Alright. Off to San Diego we go. Hey. Go to the FMC and turn on the outside sounds. Turn that down. Oh yeah, look at that view. Look at those mountains. Those mountains are so cool. The graphics are very nice on X-Plane. Yeah. Even though this is a photo reel that I downloaded, but anybody could get photo reel. Polygon, hey, what's up, man? Welcome to the stream. I'm doing very good. Welcome to the third leg of our flight. Very last leg, but how are you doing? That photo reel transition though. So now you guys can see the difference between photo reel and non-photo reel. You can see that there's little mountain, like little hills and mountain features here, but you can't really notice because of the textures. But there you can. I don't have photo reel for this. I thought I had photo reel all the way into Mexico. Yeah, you guys kind of see it here. But yeah. Yeah, you get something like this. You go from something that looks so amazing to default scenery. But we'll be making a turn here. Yep, the plane's turning now, so we're going to be in the photo reel zone still. So yeah, we're going to maintain in the photo reel zone. So we're not going to be going too far apart this path here, but yeah. We'll definitely for sure be seeing a little bit of the vast red sands. How much is the photoreal download? It's free. The photoreal's free. If you're talking about how much space, they take up like gigabytes of size depending on how the the level of detail that you download at. So what I do is I do 17 quality 17 or zoom level 17 in around airports. And not around airports like out here that you see. This is, I think, zoom level 14, I think it's 14. It's either 15 or 14, one of those two. I might upgrade it, though, just a little bit, just like one level up, because I think this is 14. I think this is quality level 14 out here. But you can see, like, out here looks good, but once you zoom in, you can see how, like, blurry and kind of pixelated it is. But once you're out here, once you're like up in the air and you look down, you can't even notice it. But I'm thinking about bringing the airports up to like quality level 18 or zoom level 18, and then maybe like out here like maybe the 15 or something, because I'm pretty sure that this is zoom level 14 out here. So yeah. And the photoreal is free. I think there's payware photoreal out there, but it's easier and cheaper to just do it by yourself. And there's actually a program out there called Ortho 4XP. That's a free. It's a free photoreal generating or creating software. It's 100% free. No sign up. No nothing. Just go on the website, download it, and then just start making photoreal. However, it's not necessarily that easy. You have to have, you know, decent internet speed. If not, then download it overnight when you go to sleep or when you're at school or at work or something. And just make sure that your computer can handle it, because photoreal does take a beating on your PC, for sure. Of course, it has to process like all the, you know, all the tiles and everything like that, and so on. Alright, let's go and see where we're at, because top of descent is not too far away. Yep, top of descent's right there. So we're coming down for Judith. Oh, the plane's already descending. Oh no, it's not. Okay. The plane's already descending, so that's insane. Alright, so let's see where we've got Judith at. So Judith... Oh, Judith is at 270. We're fine. We're good. Good. What am I descending for? So Judith is 270. Let's go and check and make sure that is actually correct. So let's go Lucky 1. And we have Judith. Where's Judith at? No, Judith is 270. Why does it say, oh, it's top of climb? I was reading it backwards. Oh my god. I was reading it backwards. I was thinking it was top of climb. Or top of descent. I was like, already? That was fast. I was like, we've only been in the air for like 30 minutes, not even that. And it's like, we're already here? And it's like, a little faster than I thought. Although I was reading it completely wrong. Alright, I think we're back in the photoreal area. Yeah, we're good. Yep. Look at those mountains, though. Yeah, photoreal is an amazing thing. You can also get it for FSX. I don't know how to do it on FSX, though. But I see people with photoreal on FSX, I just don't know how to generate it or use it or anything. I mean, if you are an FSX user, but if you're an X-Plane user, then that's how you do it with X-Plane. Fly FSX, yeah. I don't know how to do photoreal with FSX. I tried photoreal in FSX, and it lagged my system pretty bad.
Ladies and gentlemen, the captain has turned on the fasten seatbelt sign. We are now crossing a zone of turbulence. Please return your seats and keep your seatbelts fastened. Thank you.
Plan on getting X-Plane soon. You should buy X-Plane 11. Get X-Plane 11 off of xplane.com. And if you buy X-Plane 11 off their website, you actually get X-Plane 10 for free. I think they're still doing that policy until X-Plane gets fully released. Let me try that. Let me see. Let's see. So yeah, X-Plane, if you buy X-Plane 11, you get a free digital copy of X-Plane 10. So you get 2 simulators for the price of 1. What do I think of Aerofly Simulator? I don't know. I've never flown it. I've never tried it. I don't know too much about it. I think Aerofly Simulator, isn't that just like the west coast of the US and that's it? Pretty sure. Yeah, I'm not sure. I can't really judge Aerofly because I just never flown it. I never tried it. Well, apparently it's not. I'm probably thinking of something else. I'm probably thinking of something else that was only the West Coast. Unless Aerofly got an update. Like if a lot of updates. The thing about Aerofly is I think when it comes to stock, I think it all comes in photoreal. Like the whole entire globe is photoreal, but it's not. It's very pixelated once you're like near it. But yeah, I don't know exactly how the flying physics are. I don't know how anything is on that flight sim. The thing I do love about Aerofly though, the one thing I do like about it is is like every airport has photoreal, you know, the whole world has photoreal, which is cool. But the thing is though, I don't think it's, you know, the best photoreal. I think it's very pixelated and whatnot, which isn't bad because like I said, most of the time you're going to be in the air, so you're not really going to pay attention to, oh, you know, can I see that grain of, you know, dirt or something like that, you know, on landing. Other than that, I can't really judge Aerofly. I can't tell you if it's good, I can't tell you if it's bad. I have no idea. The graphics look good on it, but the flying physics and all that, I have no idea. Starting a turn here, let's see what we're on. Alright, so we're on to Hogs now, on the top of descent. Let's see, so we maintained 270 for a while. Alright, so top of descent is right before Karma, so we got a long ways to go. Fine, I forgot to set this to Q and H, but that's alright. Or not Q and H, the altimeter. Alright, let's see. Yeah, we got Sophie. Yeah, well, yeah, okay, we're good. Fine. Fine until Sophie. Sophie's at 260, so we're good. Yeah. That. Oh, it's weird. Okay, I was gonna say there's I think the Los Angeles Center just got online, but they didn't. He did not. You know what I gotta do? I gotta do a flight over Grand Canyon. We gotta do a flight over there sometime. I always wanted to fly over the Grand Canyon and get some photo reel for it. Just fly over it and do a flight over it. That'd be so cool. I was thinking about doing it, but I just never got the photo reel for it yet. Yeah, one of these days I'll have to get some Grand Canyon photo reel, and then we'll have to do some Grand Canyon flying. Ghostanato, I think that's how you say Ghostanto. Ghostanto, 345, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Guess that's the Colorado River. Yeah, this right here? I think so. Check. Yeah, that's the Colorado River. Leads right up to the Grand Canyon. Alright, let's see where we're at now. Alright, so we're getting closer to our top of descent. So we are 29 nautical miles out from our top of descent and Karma waypoint. Start to get ready for the descent soon. And new follower. Mr. Wise Guy, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream on the Twitch side. Welcome, welcome. Alright, so let's see. So San Francisco Center, or not San Oakland Center is online. San Angeles Center is not online. Going to make sure that we're getting to near our top of sun. So Sophie is going to be at about 260. However, we're going to descend at the lowest point possible. So 240 is what we're going to descend to. Start descending for that. So in 24 nautical miles, we'll be down. So we want to get down in 20 nautical miles, so we then bring that down to 1400.
Ladies and gentlemen, as we start our descent, please make sure your seat backs and tray tables are in their full upright position. Make sure your seat belt is securely fastened and all carry-on luggage is stowed underneath the seat in front of you or in the overhead bins.
Start slowing down for
All
280
electronic
knots.
devices until we are safely parked at the gate. Thank you.
And so we'll be down to 240 in 8 nautical miles. I'm gonna bring that back actually. Steep. So Levine, hey, what's up, man? Welcome back. Just now starting our descent for San Diego. Then over here we got Mexicali, and then we got Calexico. Pretty interesting names. Pretty awesome though.
We are close to top of descent, sir.
Yep, already descending. About 3 nautical miles out from our top of descent. Or not top of descent, from 230. Alright, so what we got? We got Compo next at 190. So Compo is at about 210, 20 or 20 nautical miles. Start bringing the descent down for that. There we go. Then Helix is 120 at 270 knots. Alright, coming on down. Oh, I left my landing lights on. Huh. Whoops. Didn't want to do that. That's alright. That's all right. Let's see what we got. Still going for 19,000. Be down in 10 nautical miles, which is perfect. We're gonna bring it a little bit steeper. And then Helix is gonna be at 120 at 270 knots. What fuel we're at. Okay, not bad, not bad. Let's see what the altimeter is. So 3004 in KSAN. Set that. 004. Alright, so Helix, we're gonna start to send down for 12,000. Try to make it down for 12,000. Start bringing speed back to 270. Alright, so we expect to be down 23 nautical miles, not bad. And another Twitch follower. Gordon Steyer, hey, what's up, man? Welcome to the stream. Thank you for the follow. Much appreciated. Going to check up on our descent here. Be down in 17 nautical miles at 12,000. And we're maintaining 270 knots on the descent. Alright. On to 14,000, so we got Jack. What is Jack gonna be at? browse. I don't know what browse is doing. Get rid of that. There we go. That's much better. Alright. Get back up. Alright, so Jack is going to be at 10,000. Make that. $250 knots. I'm going to start slowing up for that. And let's see. There is one guy, SkyWest 6 is going in on the KSAN, but he's just like really, he's almost on his final now. 124.5, perfect, we have Atlanta Center online now. Alright. 124.5. Or did I say Atlanta Center? Los Angeles Center. Was it 125.8? 24.5. Thinking of Atlanta Center for some reason over here.
942, requesting cross 25 right. Right with 942, cross runway 25 right, taxi to the ramp via Quebec. Question via Papa Quebec, Delta, remainder frequency. Cross 25 right and taxi to the ramp via Papa Quebec and Delta, remainder 942. Victor Hotel Mike, when able to turn right, proceed direct Santa Catalina, cross Santa Catalina at or above 5, question, cross Santa Catalina at or above 4,000, clear VOR, DME, GPS, Bravo.
Okay, turning right, direct Santa Catalina VOR, cross Santa Catalina VOR at above 4,000, clear VOR, DME, or GPS, Bravo, approach.
Now we're gonna contact him. The LA Center?
UPSA 06.
Is LA Center.
Good for you, 806.
No, it's SoCal Approach? Oh, okay.
UPSA 06, ident.
Ident.
SoCal Approach, good evening, American 318 with you on sent, Lucky 1 into KSAN.
Skywest 6, say the reason that you're turning without anything?
This is over in the autopilot. I'm
American 318, are you on frequency?
It is affirmative, just called up and check in with you on the Lucky 1 arrival into San Diego.
United 806 or the contact, climb and maintain
Can you not hear us or
13,000.
something? Oh, what the heck?
and up
Everything
to
got
13,000,
reset?
is that for UPS 806?
06, that's approved, climb and maintain 13,000.
Up to 13,000, UPS 806.
SoCal Approach, American 318 radio check.
The aircraft wings 5x5, American 318, squawk 4674.
4674 in the box, American 318.
American 318 is able, reduce speed to 210 knots.
210 knots when able, American 318.
American 318 radar contact, 15 mile north of Pogi VOR at 8,000, reduce speed to 210 knots if able. Descent via the Lucky 1 arrival.
Alright, bringing speed down 210 and continue descending on the Lucky 1 arrival.
SkyWest 6, turn left heading 240, join localizer runway 27 approach.
Heading 240 and trying to localizer 7 approach.
Victor Hotel, might no traffic observed between you and the field radar service terminal, and IFR cancellation is in the air on the ground on this frequency change advisor frequency is approved.
Okay, we'll call you for cancellation this frequency on the ground, advise for pre change approved, Victor Hotel, Mike.
Come on, slow down,
UPS 806 leaving my space in the north frequency change advisor is approved.
Come on, plane, slow down.
And frequency change approved, UPS 806, good night.
American 318, look like you're not going to make it. Fly heading 200 and maintain 6,000, please.
That's 200, maintain 6,000, American 3. I thought I would have been.
American 318, you can expect the localizer runway 27 approach.
Oh, looks like the localizer 27 approach, American 318.
Boeing 248,
That's just because of the traffic. Oh, it's because of traffic, I
Boeing
think.
248, runway 25 left,
Probably
clear for the option.
Go down 210. We'll get flaps down.
Speed checked.
Redwood
Flaps 1.
777, cross runway 24 left, taxi to ramp via Echo, remainder straight, please.
Ramp via Echo across 24 left on your frequency for Redwood 777.
Speed down 200.
SkyWest 6 mile from Vida, turn right heading 310, maintain 5,000 first time, localizer, clear localizer.
I hate that sound so much.
Turn right heading 350 and we'll maintain heading over here after localizer 7.
American 318 traffic, 10 question 1 to 2 o'clock, 4 miles same direction, a SkyWest 8321, I don't know, at 5,000 report traffic site.
Yeah, the traffic inside American 318. He said SkyWest 8320,
American
I don't
318, she's gonna be your sequence, and maintain visual separation with the traffic.
Are you saying enter the sequence and never maintain visual separation with that traffic, American 318?
American 318, maintain visual separation with the traffic. He gonna be your sequence. Turn left heading question. Turn right heading 310.
Alright, right hand 310 will maintain visual separation with that traffic, American 318.
Southwest 1621, welcome to LA, crossing with 25 right of Papa, taxi to ramp via Papa, Quebec, Delta, remainder.
A320 SkyWest, never heard of that before.
Speed checked. Flaps 2.
SkyWest 6170 on until Revo, clear for the localizer, where 27 approach again.
Yeah, roger that, we'll localize here. MSC.
American 318, 6 miles from Vida, maintain present. Question, fly heading 310, cross Vida at about 5,000, clear the localizer, runway 27, approach 170 to Revo.
Alright, maintain present hand 310, descend maintain 5,000 at Vita, and cleared localizer 27, American 318.
Circle departure United 283 clearance San Fran and Foxtrot.
United 380, question United 283, roger, expect PDC.
Really high. Really high. Start pitching down.
Did you say we get PDC for United 283?
United 283, you got PDC.
Well, we're past the localizers, going to start making left. Just gonna hand fly it from here.
Speed checked. Flaps 3.
He's going a little bit slow, so we're gonna try to go just as slow. descend plane. Oh, not that much. Alright, we're gonna take over.
Skywest 6, runway 27, clear to land.
Runway 7.
Alright, let's try and make this smooth.
American 318, number 2, following the Skywest 8321, about 5 mile final, winds is 23404, runway 27, clear to land.
Alright, number 2, behind the traffic ahead and runway 2. Go and get flaps down,
Speed
gear
checked.
down.
Flaps full. Gear down.
Go and get that off our screen now. We're gonna follow this guy in. Not bad, not bad.
Boeing 248, is this your full stop?
Negative. This coming, our very next landing now will be a full stop and taxi to parking. We're currently in the crossing.
Boeing 248, roger, thanks.
Flaps full. Oh, our flaps are already full, I guess. Yep, yes they are. Yeah, so 140 is good. Can't really see the localizer lights at all, or the glide slope lights, so I can't really tell if we're high or low. I see all white, so I think we're a little high. Down. Really hard to see from this distance.
Go around.
2,500.
Going around. Skywest 6, full call departure, fly heading 275, maintain 2000. 75, maintain 2000.
Oh my god. Jesus Christ, that guy's mic. It's like screeched.
Boeing 248 midfield and again terminating full stop.
Boeing 248, runway 25 left, clear to wind 2407.
25 left, clear to land, Boeing 248.
We're still a little bit high, we're a little bit fast too. There we go, I think we're getting... Still all white lights, I'm not sure if the glide slope is a little bit messed up, but it's alright. On a visual, so it's alright. Or, basically, technically on a visual from here. I think I see a
Skywest 6, climb maintain 6000, turn right heading 360. I maintain 6000.
1,000.
360.
Okay, I think I'm seeing like all white lights still too.
SoCal departure, worldwide 3104 with you.
Hopefully we don't get the
Springs,
go around
West Springs,
sequence right
Salt
as
Lake
soon as we
City.
touch down, because that would be bad. That would be very bad. The short runway.
Runway 3104 heavy, SoCal departure. Can you accept the Cathedral 1 departure, Palm Springs VR?
I think we got 2 red, 2 white, I believe
400.
now.
Yeah, we can accept that.
300.
Worldwide 3104 heavy.
They all look white to me, it's weird. Alright, let's try to make this a good landing.
200. 100. 50. 40. 30.
Runway 3104 heavy,
retard.
Salt Lake City Airport. Cathedral 1, Palm Springs.
Oh my god.
Fitness files. Maintain
Spoilers
8,000.
full.
Alright, reverse is coming out.
Departure frequency 124.5, squawk 4627.
There we go, now all the brakes are working. Alright, release.
Clear to Salt Lake City.
There we go, that's what I wanted. My brakes work.
Squawk 4627.
That was a good landing though, I'm happy with that landing. I pulled up a little bit too much by accident.
Otherwise,
I was just
3104
like,
heavy, reback correct. Expect runway 31
by
left for
accident, I didn't
departure.
mean to do that.
Need Palm Springs altimeter 3004, advise ready to taxi.
Alright, we're down. Get landing lights off. I'm happy with that landing though. Not a bad landing.
Skyway 6, turn right heading 090. Vector to the localizer runway 27 approach.
My god.
You're on the right.
Flaps 2. Spoilers half. Flaps 0.
Alright. Welcome to San Diego. Not a bad landing. I'm happy. I'm happy with that landing.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to Arrival Airport. For your safety and comfort, we ask that you please remain seated with your seatbelt fastened until the captain turns
Signal approach. American 318 is vacated 27. Looking for the ramp straight ahead.
At the gate and that it is safe for you to move about. Please check around your seat for any personal belongings.
American 318, taxi to ramp via Bravo.
Please use caution when opening.
Hi, via Bravo, American 318. Have a good night,
as
sir.
the articles may have shifted around during the flight.
Imperial Air Service 854, SoCal approach me.
Entire crew, I'd like to
I'm
thank
happy
you
with
for
that
your
landing.
help
I
on this
pulled up a
trip.
little bit too much at the flare, but that was completely by accident. I was trying to adjust my hand movement because my hands were, I was losing grip on the joystick, and I moved my hand a little bit too fast, and I barely nudged back on the stick, and it pulled up way too much. But that's all right. It's pretty smooth though. So practicing at DC did help my landing with the Airbus a little bit better. However, it is still a bit rusty, but I'm happy with that. I have nothing wrong with that landing. I will take that landing completely. For sure, one of my better Airbus landings, by facts. Though that's a fact. All right, let's go and keep going.
Wasn't.
And there. Pull the park brake. Alright, welcome
Boeing 248, say
San
parking.
Diego. Log off of that sim and watch that replay back. Like I said though, the slightest movements in this Airbus will get the flare to, you know, will get something to go wrong. But the slightest of hand adjustments, because I was losing grip on, I had like a weird grip on my hand placement, and I moved it. I moved my fingers just a little bit, and it kind of moved the joystick around, and it ended up pulling back. That's all right. That was a smooth landing. I'm taking that landing as one of my best landings in an Airbus. We're gonna watch that back. Let's go. That we are logged off to. All right, so let's watch that replay.
Park brake off. Flaps
landing
full.
back.
Speed.
All right, let's see how smooth it really was.
400.
Said I only got about 1.3 Gs, which is actually pretty good. A 1.3 G
200.
landing, not bad. That was a pretty good approach. I'm happy with that approach. Not too windy. It was like perfect. It was perfect weather conditions. Couldn't be any better.
100. 50. 40. 30.
Yeah, there's
20.
my early flare. And that's when I yanked back a little bit too much by accident. Other than that, smooth landing. For an Airbus, smooth landing. A little bit off center line, but that's alright. So a wee bit off the center line. And that's alright.
Speed.
Let's watch it from window view. Watch from like an actual window view. All that air sound.
500.
Is gonna be so... hate that sound.
400. 300. 200.
I don't know why my ailerons are doing that. The ailerons are so glitchy in
100,
in replay mode.
50, 40, 30, 20.
Oh yeah, I'm taking that. I am taking that landing. Alright. Anyways, guys, that's gonna be the end of the stream for tonight. 3 legs, well, try to get 3 legs in. The first one was a no-go. Sim crashed on me right as soon as I was approaching DC.
Flaps 1, flaps 0.
So yeah, it happens. It's just one of the things. Oh, why'd my title change? There we go. My YouTube title changed for some reason. Anyways, that's gonna be the stream for tonight, guys. As always, if you guys enjoyed, I'm glad that you guys enjoy my content. I'm pretty proud of myself tonight. I redeemed myself with the A320. I did a pretty good landing there. I'm not gonna lie. For me landing A320, I wasn't bad. The 737 landing in Innsbruck was nice, and then the DC one, which was the first one, sadly couldn't land that one because of the crash, which I think I have solved now. But other than that, if you're a new subscriber, thank you for subscribing. Thank you guys for staying tuned all the time, especially for the viewers that come here every single night, every single day. Stay up and watch my streams, or get up early to watch my streams, or whatever you do. And then those on the Twitch side, thank you guys for following. Same to you guys as well. And I don't really have much to say except the event tomorrow. The Seattle event. I'm going to stop this so loud.
Park brake on.
But other than that, guys, the event tomorrow, Friday Night Ops, Seattle. I'm going to be there. I'm going to do it. I'm going to stream. Be back there tomorrow. And let's see. It's going to be around 5 o'clock Pacific Standard Time. So 5 o'clock Pacific Standard, 6 o'clock Mountain Time, 7 o'clock 7 o'clock Central, and 8 o'clock Eastern, and then 4 o'clock my time, which is Alaska time. So that's going to be that tomorrow. If you guys are going to fly the event tomorrow, let me know. I'll make sure to see if I can see you on VATSPY or anything like that, or see if we can see the each other's departure or whatever. If you're not going to be on VATSIM, that's fine. But other than that, I don't really have any much else to say. As always, thank you guys for watching. Thank you for staying tuned into my channel and the content that I release. Other than that, I'll see you guys tomorrow and whenever you're able to watch the next one.
You said the same thing I told ya. My eyes are clear, there's no secret. I wanna know, was it serious? I need it clear, my best friend. Isn't easy to show with the weight of the world on my shoulders. I know I told ya, it's the best light I know. It's not a game that I am playing, my love. Trying to hold my feeling, I don't know what's right. I'll find the best way, I think that I might. I know you made it in the nick of time. I'm calling on you. I think we're made of something. I think we're made of something. I keep my time in a pocket. I wanna find a new keeper. I like the way it's mysterious. isn't easy to show with the weight of the world on my shoulders. I know I told you it's the best light I know. It's not a game that I am playing. My love, trying to hold my feeling. I don't know what's right. I'll find the best way. I think that I might. I know you made it in the nick of time. I'm calling on you. I think we're made of something. I think we're made of something. Trying to hold my feeling, I don't know what's right. I'll find the best way, I think that I might. I know you made it in the nick of time. I'm calling on you. I think we're made of something.